And welcome back to another episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, the Carnival Cards. Last session, the party had finally reunited every single Korrid clan. I believe the Marble clan was one of the last ones they were fixing up, and they had constructed busts of Enderlin Moongrave so that they could be shattered and effectively give the Korrid clan there a sort of spark of inspiration to fight back against this evildoer who had previously vandalized or sent minions perhaps to vandalize all of their works of art. So it felt good for them to kind of get a little bit of payback, and seeing the children pull off such cool pieces of art. Oh, I mean, you guys definitely did a lot of the work, but it seems as though just seeing a piece of art was enough to even inspire them, and they agreed that they would do their best to help in the coming battle, either setting up statues to intimidate or perhaps create the illusion that there's a larger army than there actually is. And they headed back to Lockberry Henge. And then the final clan awaited, the Slate clan, who were sort of mourning the loss of their previous leader, though the new leader had a bit of struggle with their confidence. I believe Myzelda, she was really struggling to stir the hearts of her people, and she felt like she was completely useless. She couldn't even open the puzzle box that was left behind after she passed on. It was supposed to be this sort of memento or this heirloom passed down to her, but there was some sort of puzzle where you had to move these slate plates in order to unlock them, and there were 3 sequences, and you found more than 3. So kudos to the party. The locks unclamped and a lid flew off, and you found a slate medallion inside, which had some inspiring words. Lead by example. And Myzelda donned this medallion, and it glowed some sort of magical energy, and you could see her confidence already building, and she thanked you and vowed to rally the Slate clan to join the Korrids. And they also passed on their other Slate medallion that they previously had to, I think it was Tanwen who's got it in the end, right? And apparently you can use it to overcome fear. So that's pretty useful. And with that, you guys were about to head back to the Lockberry Henge, but you sensed sort of a foul wind in the air, and it was blowing in a direction almost like pushing you away. So you decided to head first into the wind, and round the canyon and round the mountainside you found a small goblin girl who was holding on with all their strength to a kite string with multicolored bows going up. The kite itself seemed to be almost like wrestling against her, but you could see her arm was getting sore and she was calling for help. And as you tried to rush to her aid and maybe even dispel the winds, it seemed as though the wind suddenly rapidly came back. And then you tried to... You dispelled the wind. That didn't work. And I think you tried something else, which also kind of hinted to the fact that the winds were actually manifested by her own emotions. And once that was revealed, I think it was Xaxx who used calm emotions, and that seemed to settle the winds. The kite began to flutter back down to the ground, and you guys undid the string that was sort of attached to the kite. I think Tarquin, you rolled it up, put it in your pack, and the strings were like tied into bows around her hair, which is a good job, really, because there's definitely some sort of curse on the bow. You could tell. Rodolfo could see it with their eldritch sight. Apparently it would have aged her rapidly, but good job we didn't come to that. And afterwards she thanked you. She gave Tanwen a little trinket as payment, and she led you around the corner where there's this little cave where she says she often hides out and eats moss and chases lizards. And that's where you ended. You're just having a short break, resting and enjoying some respite from the storm that rages outside. So, Carnival Cards, what would you like to do?
So, you said this moss had a funny taste to it. Can you tell us more about how that whole thing works?
I taste the moss.
Of course you do.
Yeah, it's kind of got a zippy taste to it.
Like pepper? Or like
yeah,
poison?
like lemons.
It's got like a tangy twinge to it. It's
That's
not
it.
bad.
Are you feeling any different, Xaxx?
I feel a tangy twinge in my mouth.
You don't feel the need to run off into the storm dancing and singing or anything?
You're not seeing
Not-
anybody who's not usually part of the party?
Not any more than usual. No.
Okay.
Usual.
Okay, well...
If anyone wants to actually identify some of these flora, you can actually give me a nature check.
I will give you a
gonna
nature
try.
check.
Yeah, as the
I'm
ranger.
eating it, so I'll give it a try as well.
Yeah, okay.
But oh well.
15? Okay. It's not poisonous. You immediately know, probably because Xaxx is munching on it. The taste is indeed kind of like that tangy, zippy taste, but it's probably got from growing in this sort of environment. I think with 16, Xaxx, and 15 as well, you would recognize this as, what's it called?
Cilantro.
It is some of it. It's called skunk cabbage.
Ew.
I think we've had some of this before, right? I can't remember.
I don't know if we've had it before.
I don't remember the name skunk cabbage, but
No,
No?
I
Cool.
don't either, and I'm definitely not going to eat it because I'm worried it'll give me intestinal distress.
Child, have you been eating this the whole time? Like, where are your family?
I've been eating this stuff and this stuff as well, and they point out another section, and that you would also recognize as peat moss.
Is that usual
also...
for goblins?
Oh, well, there's not much food that grows in Yon, so we kind of make do with what we get. The skunk cabbage attracts a lot of bugs and insects as well. I think that's what the lizards are chasing. And sure enough, you can see like flies buzzing around, insects that seem to be crawling over the skunk cabbage.
Right. Okay.
Does anybody have like a large bowl or vessel of some sort? I need a couple of them, because I feel bad for this child here.
I have an empty flask.
No, I need something more than that.
I have an empty sack.
I mean, we have a portable hole, but I don't think it's very good for eating.
I need something more than that. Yeah. I have a hat. No.
A pirate hat.
Little goblin girl, do you have any like water containers or buckets or things or gourds or things I can store things in?
Do you have like a vessel that you drink out of, that kind of thing?
I need like not like a lot of it.
Oh.
Yeah.
More than just like a flask you'd carry.
Oh.
Oh, I don't have a big bucket, but I have this water pouch. I caught some rainwater with it.
I need something bigger. I want to see if I have anything.
It could punch some holes in the ground, but that's probably not going to help.
Do we still have the Marble Clan with us? Maybe we can
No,
Anyone
they're
from the
gone.
Marble Clan who
wanna-
can make something?
I think I saw something kind of like it. Kind of goes around deeper into the cave. And she points out a pitcher plant, which, as you can see, it's like a long pouch-shaped plant with a lid on the top that's shaped in a leaf. And you can see insects crawling over the leaf.
Oh, well, I don't want the insects.
Well, you should
Uh,
wash it out anyway because I believe the insects are killed by the poison of the plant. So give it a good rinse.
Is this a poisonous plant?
Um,
Well, it's poisonous for ants.
you can give me a
like-
nature check again.
Not
Me?
poison, it's venom. Venom.
You'll see if you
A
roll a nature
stick.
check. Uh,
Let me check
You're not
this out.
sure.
See if I can
You lit-
figure out.
Are you
Thank you,
exhausted
Tanwen.
still, Tanwen? Oh, wow.
Oh no,
Okay.
no.
Apparently you still got a 21. Okay, so it's not actually poison, but sort of a digestive fluid, like a very mild acid. And yeah, if you lift up the lid, you see a liquid inside where there are a bunch of insects not moving on the top of the water. They are
No,
carnivorous
that's
plants, but if you emptied it out, it may be like used as a container, I guess.
Yeah, but if we empty it out, we may be depriving the plant of food. And
Yeah, I need
don't-
just like a large bucket.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I can like just create a whole bunch of food and water, and I
Well-
just need somewhere to put the water.
Little girl, are we leaving you here? I
Um,
mean, would you like to find your people?
Uh, my
Goblin-
people are
goblins?
in Motherhorn.
Well, maybe it's not a good time to go there right now, but
Well, I guess I can hide here then.
maybe she could come with us and she could ride in the Volkswagen.
I think I am more comfortable with that. I do not like leaving children
Right.
on their own in the storm with nothing to eat, nothing.
I have a doll, and she has to sit in the Volkswagen a lot, and she sometimes gets very, very lonely, and I can't always be in to play with her and sit with her and talk with her. Would you be willing to do that for me?
Okay. I can tag along
I
if
think
it's safe.
I'm not. It will be safe inside the Volkswagen as much as we can make it safe.
Okay. She looks around. There's not much room in there. Now, seeing there's Soapig and Gleam and Dandelion, Amador, Pollinella,
Hmm.
Clapperclaw.
I've had a good rest. I'll just walk beside the thing. Actually. No, that's probably a silly idea. Funny idea, but silly idea.
Well, tell us.
I was
We
thinking.
need
I
silly,
was.
funny
I
ideas.
was thinking if I tied the kite to the back of the wagon, I could just hold onto the kite and like glide along after the kite. But I don't know if the wind would. It would be very difficult to do. Probably require someone a bit stronger.
You
And
might
it
attract some
might-
lightning.
Yeah,
that
it
too.
might hinder the Volkswagen.
Yeah, I'll just walk.
Okay.
Or I suppose I could ride on Juniper if Juniper will let me. What do you say, Juniper? Can I have a lift?
I think Juniper is probably willing to give you a lift. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give them some rations as I do.
Yeah. As long as they're well fed,
Yep.
Juniper doesn't mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's resolved. Where are we headed to now?
Well,
We have all the clans. We just
what-
need to figure out.
What time of day is it? Is it
Storm.
Yeah, we don't really know.
Well,
Daytime.
I have a watch. Let me check my watch.
I feel like it's still morning. I mean, relative to when we slept, if that makes
Yeah,
sense.
you woke up at the Marble Clan, crossed over
right?
through the Fey Beacons, which I totally forgot about in the recap. But
Mhm.
yes, you passed through the Fey
The beacons
Beacons.
took a while. Fey beacons
It
took a
did.
couple hours.
It did. And then you've headed to the Slate Clan and then to here. So it's probably late afternoon. Well, yeah, mid-afternoon.
Well, we should probably head back
Like-
towards
like
the
two-
henge.
Like 2 or 3.
Well,
Right.
do we want to take a moment to explore this cave in order to see if there's anything in here that we need to be aware of or that could
mean-
aid us in the battle?
I mean, we could, I guess. I mean, do you think there's anything in here, Ms. Zelda? No, wait, that was the other person. What's your name again, Goblin Girl?
Oh, me? She looks around for a moment. Fenia.
Ah, Fenia, that's the one. Sorry, apologies, I'm bad with...
My parents, Specklenose and Zolt, they live and work in Motherhorn.
Have you been to Motherhorn?
Yeah. Yeah, she looks like kind of guilty about something as she says this.
Did you... Did you do something and that's why you were tied to the kite?
She nods. Like,
Well...
wiggles her foot on the floor.
Well, what's your story? Can you tell us your story? I love listening to stories about other people.
Well, I got really excited when I saw all the different colored theater props, and I thought there were so many they wouldn't mind if I just sort of borrowed one, and but bitter end she found out, and she promised not to punish me as long as I agreed to fly her kite.
What was the theater prop that you loved so much?
It was this, it was a little stuffed animal. In fact,
Oh.
it looks just like your friend. And they point to Juniper. It was like a cross between an owl and a bear.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
Just
point
That
one.
doesn't seem good.
Point one. If we find that, I'm taking it. Just pulling that out there. That's coming with me. Even if I have to destroy all of Motherhorn to get to it, it's coming with me. Point two. I feel that you have flown the kite for long enough, so there is nothing for you to be guilty about. However, if you really want to make up for it, you can give us you can tell us everything you know about Motherhorn on our way to the henge, unless you think there is something else in this cave that might be of use to us.
you can have a
Including
look
any
around.
secret entrances or exits, number of guards, their
Yeah,
rotations.
I'm gonna have a look.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have a
That
well,
sounds like a lot.
well, if you could even like the basic idea of the layout, or like
What he means is, do you know your way around? Do you know how to get
It's-
in and out of places in there?
Yeah, maybe you could draw a map or something for us.
What,
That would be super
Xaxx,
helpful.
Tarquin, she's a
hey,
child.
I was just saying like anything at all, like
Okay.
oh,
So-
there happens to be a
you
place
can't-
where we were told not to go, no matter what, something like that. Because
Well-
in that case, I'm gonna go there.
There isn't many like locked doors. You can get around fairly easily, but not before you get caught by those mean darklings.
Okay. So
Um,
so the Darklings wandering about. Other than the
Instead of the-
Darklings and your parents, is there anyone and Bitrend, of course? Is there anyone else there that you know of?
I remember a couple. There's Puff, Glee, this big bugbear.
Yes, I need to rescue
Yeah.
him.
Yeah,
There's-
Hurley.
there's lots of actors, and they have their own room.
Is
But
it
I
a
didn't go in
theater?
there.
Is Motherhorn a theater?
Yeah, there's a big
Oh, okay.
stage, and there's
Did
it's
we know
cranes
that
and stuff.
before?
Yes.
We knew there
Okay.
was. But can you tell us who watches in the theater? Is it just the Moongrave
That's what I was
that
going to
watches
ask.
the plays? Yeah, or is there an audience from elsewhere?
Oh, maybe we can sneak in as audience members. We have
Yeah.
tickets to tonight's show.
There's a big audience of Darklings, and all the other actors gather as well if they're not part of the play. But
Okay.
I didn't see many of the plays. I just saw a couple of the rehearsals.
What does the play's about?
Good question.
I don't really get them. She kind of scratches her head and shrugs. I didn't like them much, though.
Does the bit
You can roll an insight. Sorry, you can roll an insight check when she says that.
Yeah.
I would love to roll an insight check.
I will also roll an insight check because I'm normally, I think, pretty good.
21.
You get the feeling like she's maybe not mature enough to understand the topics being sort of expressed on the stage. Maybe they're more like adult themes, or ones that a child really wouldn't have fully experienced yet, and so doesn't have a bearing or an idea. But she says she doesn't like them, meaning that even if something is a little complex for a child, there are still moments of like big lights and big action scenes that would entertain a child. But despite that, there's clearly nothing she liked about them, meaning probably either boring or depressing or miserable. Like they don't seem to have big lights and colors like a child would like.
Is it? Are they scary? The plays, or just sad, or just boring?
No.
Kind of sad.
Sad. The orrery of tragedies, she said.
Yes, I imagine tragedies are most of what she puts on. Perhaps, and this is throwing out a really wild guess out there, perhaps not only does it require lightning in order to... Wait, no, this is actually less of a wild thought. The mood in the Feywild is determined somewhat by emotion. We've seen this, like, if you're particularly happy, things seem to, go your way a bit better. If you're depressed, things seem to turn against you. So perhaps the natural lightning and storms is generated by her creating a lot of negative emotion within Motherhorn, which is used to then power the Orrery of Tragedies.
That would make sense.
That makes a certain sense.
I just don't understand why she wants all this misery.
The lightning is literally her generating that. Then, as you're saying,
I think it's the misery she's generating that is causing this, in order to power this device that lets her see the future, I guess.
Jeez.
But that would be my thought, but that's just a guess based on things. Other than watching the plays, do you know if the Bitrend leaves Motherhorn very often?
Well, I've not seen her leave. I've not even seen her close up. She's up on the highest balcony when the plays start.
So
she doesn't say much up there unless like she wants to steal the show or something.
What do you mean steal the show?
Well, sometimes right towards the end of a play, she came down. She flew down on this big, like kind of a big bird thing.
A big bird?
It wasn't real. It wasn't a real bird. It was like made of stuff.
Like a mechanical bird?
Yeah. And she flew down onto the stage with that, and then she sort of took over.
Okay.
and sort of wrapped up the play.
Okay.
Hmm.
Because she
Yes.
didn't like it?
She shrugs.
I don't understand this. Okay. So there is something here that I am not getting about how...
Play to her passion, stay on scripts, a cat, a horn, or a shadow word. Okay.
I don't know either. I think I'd have to see this in
Mhm.
order to be able to have more understanding.
Fenia,
Yeah.
is there anyone in Motherhorn you would think would be referred to as the Fool?
Hmm. She thinks, and I will actually give her an intelligence roll. A fool? What's a fool, first of all?
Gleam, you've been around the performance even longer than I have. You probably could explain that better.
She leans down to the child and says, "Yeah, the fool is like a funny kind of jester. They wear a big hat. It spikes out, and there's like little jingle bells on them. Multicolored outfit. Did you see someone like that prancing around?"
Probably has
And
a
then she
scepter
goes,
of some kind.
"Oh, and a scepter apparently." And that's when she says, "Oh, yeah, I remember someone like that. They were a goblin. Um, quite hard to spot. They were sort of peeking behind the curtain. I could hear them whispering stuff though. I think they were like sort of telling him stuff." And Gleam turns around and goes, "I think she means this goblin was feeding them lions."
Like a prompt. Interesting. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking based on Gleam. You may have seen them. The goats that are around with like the weird eyes. Almost. We were told like 3 phrases by them, and I think one of them directly involves you. To some
Me?
extent, at least.
Oh,
Yes, Gleam.
ah, oh, how so?
Well, your twin has like a sun mask, right?
She does. Glister wears
Yeah.
sort of a different golden sun mask. Yes.
One of the phrases that we were told is that when the moon obstructs the sun, Creeping Lynn will be undone. And you wear a moon mask, they wear a sun mask. It's a possibility that you're linked there somehow. I'm not sure what it means by obstruct. Maybe interrupt their performance? Free them in some way?
Sorry, Sarah Jane, could you just move your mic slightly away from
Oh, sorry.
Windows? Thank you. Obstructs? I don't want to obstruct my sister. I just want to rescue her from that
Yes,
abysmal place.
but rescuing her could be seen as obstructing her from performing, possibly.
Oh.
Obscurity is your shadow, correct? That's what we established.
She is.
Okay.
If that's what she's come to call herself.
Okay. Which. So we've got this goblin, they're the fool, and apparently their scepter is the key to something. Prep. And then playing to passions and staying on script. I have a feeling somehow getting involved in the performances may be a way to get on her good side if we need to. So it might be worth keeping that as we're hopefully not going to need to, but ace in the hole back up the sleeve or whatever.
Are you
Or
suggesting that we go in there and act in a play?
I'm thinking if we, for example, because our plan at the moment sort of looks around is obviously what we've discussed with Breaking-Ops. But if we run into things we don't want to run into, that might be a we are volunteering to perform or something, and we've arrived.
What
You
if
know,
we
Just
challenge? What if we
just so
challenge
we're
her?
clear on something though. If I go in there, Obscurity knows who I am,
Yeah.
and I literally tried to attack her like 2 days ago.
Oh, I realised that, but that could play into things in a weird way, because if it's all about tragedy and despair and conflict, that's a good conflict. Like, we could almost suggest perhaps a battle between you two on stage to resolve your rivalry once and for all, or something.
Can we challenge her to put that we could put on a better play than her?
That
And
could be a worthwhile thing to keep in mind as well. Certainly.
so instead of volunteering to be in one of her plays, we can say, that was nice. That was that was a good try, but we can do a much better job because we've got all the clans with us. We've got
Well,
all the clans do different things, and
well,
they could
we're
contribute in different ways.
potentially we won't have the clans with us because they're going to be distracting the Darkling army, allowing us to get in. But we may
Hmm.
have some representation from them, I suppose.
Right.
But we will also,
It,
I mean,
it's an idea.
we have quite a wide variety of performers. I mean, I very much doubt they have many bees, for example, in their performances, or dancing flowers, or swordsman flowers, should I say? So,
Yes, I will rise to the occasion.
so there is plenty of potential, but Fenia, did you ever see the Orrery of Tragedies, like at all, like a
No.
strange device, or a room where you thought it might be, if you were to guess?
No. I did see the lightning. It streaks down and into the castle.
Does it always streak down to the same sort of place in the castle, or is it just all over?
I think so, but I
Okay.
couldn't get up there to see it. But
That's fair enough.
it
you
does seem to go to the top, like a lightning rod.
okay? That would make sense. So, I mean, if I was to keep something like that, the top of a tower would be potentially a good spot. It's interesting. Each of the hags seems to have a method of flying that is distinct to them. Like, you have the flying lily pad, you have the rocking horse, now a mechanical bird of some kind, which I'm guessing is some sort of stage prop. Oh, that's the other thing. If you don't know, Fenia, don't worry, but do you know what a Briganock is?
No.
They're like, he attempts to describe them as best he can, because even I'm kind of struggling. They're kind of like little like mouse people with like, and they have like a little like light floating with them. That's right, isn't it? Because this one would probably be making something.
I saw a couple of goblins.
Hmm.
But I didn't see anyone that small.
Oh,
If you kind of gesture to how small they are, she
yeah.
doesn't seem to quite.
Okay.
Sorry, if they were
that's
small as a mouse, I might have not spotted them.
nah, that's fair enough. I mean, it was just there's someone in there who, if we can get them out, it would benefit a lot of people, I think so. But your parents, did they volunteer to work there? Were they made to work there?
I'm not really sure. I was just told that we're going to a new place far from home.
Oh,
I don't really know.
you're not native to Yon?
Not to Yon, no.
Where do you hail from?
A big forest.
Okay.
Does your family make candy? Or do you know candy makers?
I've heard of them. My mom and dad told me about them.
Um, do you come from Prismere, or are you from outside Prismere?
She kind of tilts her head. I'm not sure.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'll stop asking questions now. You've done very well, and I will ruffle her hair in a, like, comforting sort of way.
And she kind
And
of
I'll
smiles.
give her a good berry as a treat.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this?
It is a delicious berry that makes you feel happy, and I thought you might like it because it tastes really good.
She pops it in her mouth and like chews on it. Seems delighted. Oh, this is really good. Oh, thank you. So now you kind of got a bit of information on Motherhorn, only from a child's perspective, but there's some tidbits that might be helpful.
Yeah.
Um, and before we head off to whatever we're going to do next, what is this trinket that you gave me just a few minutes ago? Can you tell me about what you gave me? You just popped at my hand and ran away.
Yeah, I don't know what it does. I've never been able to figure it out. But I suppose if you guys have had a short rest during this time, then you could spend that time sort of identifying it. Though,
Yeah, I'll cast Identify as a ritual.
hey, okay, there you go. So this this little crystal orb, it doesn't seem to be working for any one of the party, at least the ones who have handled it so far. Tanwen doesn't seem to be able to do anything with it, nor do you. But as you kind of begin to identify it, you feel it pull towards Nox. And as it kind of pulls towards them, this kind of information slowly slots into your head that it is only usable by elves. And as you're thinking that, you start to feel a little bit drowsy, just holding it in your hands.
Well, I should give this to Knox and Helia and Solomon. So,
So it is something that that makes you sleepy, and as we know, elves cannot be put to sleep.
right.
Can hags be put to sleep? Or ducklings? Do we know?
Well, they're probably in a way, but like it's maybe tough to do. I think
Could be,
unless they have like them like
put a girl to sleep, or something like that.
You
yeah.
can roll an Arcana check, Rodolfo.
Yeah, I as a player have absolutely no idea. Arcana.
You're
I
definitely
don't know.
correct that elves can't be put to sleep.
Mm.
Though, and I'll say you know that that is due to their Fey ancestry, but you're not 100% sure on Fey themselves, whether that's different or not.
Okay.
You'd really need to sort of test it.
I
But
have I
this
have a sleep spell. So we could test it. We could test it with a sleep spell.
yeah, you could actually. Is Solomon sleeping right now? Or
Yeah.
are they trancing?
Yeah. Nox stood behind you guys, fell asleep.
Or with the crystal orb?
No, just in general while you were all doing that talking.
Elves
And
can't go to sleep.
they put she slept herself.
Elves can't be forced to sleep by magic. They
Yeah, they
can
can't be
sleep.
forced to sleep.
Magic can't put an elf to sleep, but they can go to sleep on their own accord if they want to sleep.
He went to sleep due to so much talking. And then Solomon is just there, suddenly, in her place, sleeping.
Did any of us notice this when this transformation happening, like right here?
You probably notice it as you go to turn around with the orb towards them. It's like elves can't be put to sleep, and he is asleep.
Yep. And you see the crystal orb glowing in a sort of soft nightlight like fashion. And it's at that point you realize exactly what it does, Rodolfo. It allows elves to sleep.
Oh, interesting. That's a new one. Little girl, why did you have this thing? Where did you get it from? Did you
Oh.
steal it also? I mean, borrow?
Oh, yeah, borrow.
Borrow?
Yeah, borrow. Found it within the props.
Was it locked away or just lying out there somewhere?
No, there's not many locks in Motherhorn. Instead of doors, there's kind of these curtains. So I went down, and there's a bunch of crates and barrels and stuff at the bottom. And I found that in one of them. But when I was trying to move the big owlbear, that's when it toppled over, and it was too big for me to carry, so it kind of made a racket, and that's how I got caught.
I see.
How big are we talking?
Oh, she kind of like lifts her hand up, trying to like get to head height.
So it's almost as big as me?
Taller. She kind of goes over to like Rodolfo, maybe. She sort of gestures a rough, medium-sized creature.
It's a giant owlbear plushie. I must have it.
it's a big owlbear plushie.
It's probably actually like an actual owlbear taxidermy, but I'm gonna wish in my head that it's a giant owlbear plushie because that would be amazing.
She said it when it toppled over, it made a racket, so you're gonna guess that it's solid more than squishy.
Yep. I sort of look at Juniper when I realise that it's probably taxidermy rather than a stuffed toy, and I'm just like, How would Juniper react to that? Oh God, what if it's Juniper's parent because they didn't know their parent because we found them as an out there chick.
That would be dark. Poor Juniper. Okay. What do you guys want to do then?
I guess we'll head back to the henge, unless... Well, we were going to have a quick look around this cave, see if there was anything useful, and then head.
Okay. Yeah, if anyone wants to either scavenge the cave, investigate it for useful items, they can give me either a survival or investigation check. Survival if you're trying to, scavenge.
I would like to try to go deeper into the cave and see what's sort of down
survival
on the way.
because my investigation.
Okay.
I don't know why I bother. I'll focus not roll half the time.
So
I'm gonna go survival as well as I do my download.
Okay, Xaxx. Then there is quite a variety of flora and fungi as you get deeper into the cave. However, you do find it comes to an end. It isn't a long-reaching tunnel, but just rather a sort of a recess in the side of Yon. Now, I'll give you a choice because you rolled so high. You can sort of pick between a few things here in Yon. There is... what's it called? There's something called reindeer lichen. It's like these silvery green lumps that seem to be growing in mounds. That looks like it's maybe useful for something. Its silvery texture is probably what attracts you. and
Reindeer munchin.
reindeer lichen, which is
Oh.
like a moss, right?
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then, in addition to that, you also find something else that sort of perhaps pulls your eye, and it's this soft white flower that seems to be just blooming as you approach it. And it almost as if it's blooming in the light of your moonstone amulet.
Oh.
And
I'll go towards that.
yeah, it spreads its petals fully as you kneel down to look at it. And this you might recognize as a moonflower. They only bloom when it's at night, and they usually bloom when there is a sad creature kind of crying nearby. But this one seems to have bloomed in your presence, regardless.
I'm a sad creature, so it's okay.
It might be that you're holding back tears. Yeah. As for
That
okay,
is
Gwen-
absolutely
Gwen-
gorgeous, Xaxx. That is so beautiful. Is it
Mhm.
responding to your moonstones?
I don't know. Can I touch it?
Yeah, you can touch it. It's a very delicate looking flower. So
If we pick it,
Yeah.
is it gonna kill? Is it gonna die though? I mean, is there a way of transporting it with it?
with
Maybe you can use a cup out of my mess kit if you want to take
You'd
it with
have
you. But I'm
to-
afraid if we move it, it'll die. And this is
Well,
gorgeous.
if we just pick it out of the ground, it will. I mean, it'll die. We'd have to take like the roots with it and everything, and
Right.
sort of
Yeah.
have it in a little in like you said, in the cup, in like a little mini planter type thing.
So
Yeah.
wait, why are we doing this? Does it do something?
We're-
Is-
Yeah,
This is
that's a good question. Do I know if it does something, or is it just like a nice little flower?
Is it a nice little flower? It is. It is a nice little flower. But in addition to that, you suppose you could maybe um, use it with a component with moon themed spells. Like, for example, maybe a moonbeam would be empowered by its presence, or something like that.
It amplifies. Okay.
Do I know anything? Because I rolled a 20. So do I
Yeah,
know
I was
anything else about this?
so I was actually going to get onto Tanwen's role in a bit because you found some different things rather than
Oh,
just.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's okay. But yeah, with the 23 Xaxx, you could, if you wanted, the procedure to sort of be able to harvest it, and keep it in a pot if you wished. But as long
I'd
as
like
you've
to
got a
do
pot
that.
with you. Yeah. Okay.
I
Go ahead.
have a mess kit with some stuff, so I have like a little
Yeah.
little traveling
Cup or
cup or something
bowl.
that I can put in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I can put
You
it
can
in.
empty that out. Cool. All right then. Yeah. You pop it in there. You pick it carefully out of the dirt without trying to break any of the roots and its delicate petals, and you place it firmly into the cup. Seems happy enough in there, especially with the glow of that amulet. It doesn't seem to be out of its natural environment.
Yeah.
Um,
I also want to pick some of the reindeer lichen and try to taste it a little bit, see what it's like.
You know those decorations you can put on cakes that they look like little silver balls? They're just
Yeah.
sort of hard candy. It's very sweet.
Yeah.
And it's like that. It's just got a sort of a sweet, silvery taste to it. But yeah, it's like metallic slightly, and then there's a sweet inner.
Okay. I'm gonna gather up a whole bunch of that reindeer lichen then, and a whole bunch of the other moss we were eating before, and just stuff it into a pouch for later.
Okay, cool. And you probably guessed that maybe with that metallic taste, there is actually some semblance of silver in it, which isn't good to it's not good to eat. But you could maybe come up with a use for it later.
I'm a cleric. It's okay. I can just heal
Yeah.
myself.
All right. Whereas Tanwen, you find a purple and white flower, and it seems to have a thin spur petals. And you've just noticed it because it's probably like clung on to your lower shins, like it's caught onto the material of your clothes. And as you look down at it, it kind of gives off this little light puff of this purple pollen.
Oh dear. Well, am I reacting to the puff of pollen?
Let's find out. Roll me a Constitution save.
Oh no. Well, it's good knowing all of y'all. I've really enjoyed this time with y'all. And oh God, yeah, I died. I died
Hold on.
horribly.
No, hold
I
on. I don't
I
think you're at disadvantage, but
yeah, I am because I'm still exhausted.
yeah, that's
So
only
that-
for
I'm
ability checks,
Yes,
though.
it's not on saving throws. Saving
Yeah,
throws
saving-
is 2 levels or 3 levels of exhaustion.
It's true. But, however, a 7 isn't much greater either. So, you cough, you sputter for a moment, and your vision also goes like a dark purple, and you find yourself sort of sapped of your strength for a second, and you sort of kneel down next to the flower, and you're continually sort of coughing and coughing. You are poisoned, but it feels like those little spurs are like in your throat.
gonna die.
Okay, everyone
I'm
sees
dying.
poor Tanwen coughing in the corner, dying basically.
I have no idea what this crap is.
Someone's sleeping.
Over here.
Oh goodness. I guess if no one else is hopping over, Clapperclaw's like, we need help over here. I think she's breathed something in.
I'm just gonna go over to Tanwen and just try to pat her on the back and be like, "Oh, you're okay, you're okay." And I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration. So she
That'll
can
do
be
it.
cured of the poison condition.
Perfect.
Thank you.
That purplish haze sort of dissipates from your vision as well.
Thank you. Xaxx, I really cannot tell you. I don't know what that flower is.
Is it a little
if it-
spicy? Is that what it is?
If it blows spores, don't breathe it. Maybe it's a weapon?
Yeah.
I'm wondering
Maybe it's
if
something we can
Is-
harvest that into a weapon as well.
yeah.
Then.
I don't know if somebody has a vial or a flask or
Oh,
something.
I do have a vial. I have 4 vials.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe we can
Maybe-
use this as a weapon. Thank
Here.
you.
Tanwen, I'm gonna give Tanwen one of my vials,
Okay.
and she
Okay.
can.
With that 20 survival, you can successfully harvest these flowers. They are known as columbine. And you're right, you could potentially grind them down into a toxin that's inhaled.
They're called columbine.
Yes, columbine.
Colum-
Highly toxic
columbine?
purple.
Okay.
Yeah.
Columbine has
okay.
a very specific connotation for those of us in the North American part of the world.
It certainly does, but I do know that it's a flower.
Yeah.
I just don't know anything about.
It
Ah,
was
yeah.
I hear that. I hear that word, and I think it's something very specific.
Yes, I'm aware of
But
that
maybe that's
terrible.
why they named it Columbine is because you can kill people with it.
Well,
Oh, my lungs still feel
Wasn't
a
it the
little.
high school? The name of the high school?
It was the name of the
Yeah.
high school, yeah.
yeah.
I just looked it up. It is toxic to humans, but it's pretty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, the
Okay.
name is
I stand
changed once
corrected.
it's turned into the actual poison itself. Once you've extracted it, there's a different name entirely. It is known as malice.
Ooh,
So
that's a good name.
Wow.
malice is
That's the name.
it's an inhaled
isn't-
poison. It's a DC 15 con save, or become poisoned for an hour, and whilst poisoned, the creature is blinded as well.
Oh, that's
So-
I
really
believe
good.
it because everybody turned the color of Xaxx, only darker purple. So my vision went really dim, especially in this cave. So I believe that this is something that could blind somebody for an hour.
That's good.
Wow.
We can use that.
hmm
And let me think.
Whew.
If you've got, how many vials did you say you had?
I had
He's
4.
Okay. Roll me a d4,
I-
Tanwen.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you've got 2 doses of this.
Okay.
If you wanted, you could, with that survival check, normally with a poison, you could attach it to a piece of ammunition and such.
Oh.
But with it being an inhaled poison, you need it to sort of break on impact. The only thing you can maybe think that would be able to do that is either just throwing the vial once you've ground out the poison, or you could attach it to like an arrow and have it shatter on impact, making the creature breathe it in that way. But unlike traditional poisons, it would be just 2 arrows worth.
Could I
Right.
put it in my sling and
You could do
slingshot
it.
it at
Yep.
somebody?
Yep, you could do it that way as well.
Okay.
As long as the
Okay.
vial has enough force to break it upon impact.
How many vials did it use?
So you'll use up two vials to create
2 vials. Okay.
2 doses of malice.
Okay.
So I'm down to
So-
2 vials.
I'll
I
try
need
and
to.
create that item for you.
Okay, and the crystal orb, I think, needs to go to Solomon Knox
Okay.
Helia.
Gotcha. Let me see about that. Nox. Okay.
Solanoxalia.
Honestly, it's not a bad name.
I think that's in your inventory now. The crystal orb? Yeah, it is. Okay. And then I'll drag some malice onto Tanwen sheet. Malice.
Wow.
There it is. And there we go. And I'm just going to put 2 next to it for the quantity.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, no worries. The description of it is there when you click the actual text malice, so you
Okay.
won't forget that. All right, now I think that was the only rolls that really managed to find stuff. An 11, you sort of come across more of the same, the moss and lichen from earlier.
That's fair. Right, I guess we should be on our way back to the henge. There's potentially might be children for you to play with, Fenia, when we're there. And there should be a performance by some rather talented aerial specialists.
All right.
He means acrobats, is what he means. You always talk so funny.
I mean, I don't know if I'd classify them as acrobats, considering they can fly.
Well, you know,
That's why I
but
meant, like-
she's a little girl. She's a child. You got to talk to her level.
Yeah. I think
This is
aerial
a very-
specialist sounds...
This is all very technical theater talk, you know.
Oh,
you have to-
she came from a theatre background. She was there. She might have heard some of these terms.
Fine, whatever. Just keep in mind your audience, yeah?
Yeah. I'm not on stage.
I'm
I
with-
don't need to worry about the audience.
All right. Well, with that, you do begin to head back with some light bickering on the way. Now, I would like Solomon to roll me a d8. See if you should encounter a certain.
With that, because
Friend.
everyone noticed that Solomon was asleep and were just like, I didn't think elves could fall asleep, and then went about the business and then left him behind because no one woke him up. So at some point he probably gets like prodded by this little goblin,
Clapperclaw. No, I think Clapperclaw would pinch you awake.
and I see the thing moving along, and I'm like, oh, wait up for me, and I turn into a elk and charge along,
Wait, don't leave me behind it as well.
pick him up onto my back.
Yeah. Clapperclaw riding an elk is an
Yeah,
image I would
I'll
like
give
to
you a
see.
D8. Yeah, I was
Because-
waiting to see when someone would wake me up, and no one did.
I thought you were just gonna get up on your own. I would have. Xaxx would have definitely not left Sullivan behind.
He's an old boy. He was sleeping in Nox's mind. He was like, "Yeah, I'm going for a mind nap," and then suddenly woke up here.
Just resting his eyes.
I mean, I like
Solomon,
to think that
I'm
somebody would have noticed and like woken him up. We just kind of didn't describe
I'm
it.
so,
I was
so
waiting-
sorry.
I was waiting to join in the conversation. It just went on, and I was like, "All right."
Well, you probably
I-
needed your sleep. You're an old man, like you said.
Yeah, I am so sorry. I had an incident in the cave and I haven't been paying attention to everything for the last few minutes. So I really apologize.
Solomon, you want some snacks? I got this stuff called skunkweed.
Elk
Is it skunkweed?
Solomon
Elk
would
skunk something
definitely
or other.
probably nibble on it.
Yeah, it's
With
got
his-
a little bit of lemony flavor, tangy lemony
Wow.
flavor. It's not
Probably
spicy
smells
though.
good to an elk.
Solomon, Xaxx, just so happens that the two of you with the highest passive perceptions are at the back, catching up to the rest on the trail, and you feel as if it gets darker surrounding
Oh, shit.
this area. In fact, I should have mentioned as soon as you came out of that cave, Xaxx, should have given me a dexterity save. Totally forgot. As soon as you come back out into the open, I did need that. We'll do that first. So you come out of the cave, you've got Solomon, and suddenly a crack from the distant clouds above shoots down, arcing towards Xaxx once again. Thankfully, you've only just come out of the entrance, and you're able to pull back in under the stony archway, and you see the stone shatter, bits of pebble and debris clatter across the ground and topple off the ledge. And you wait for the static in the air to die down before you peer back out. It seems the fury of the storm has let off its steam for now.
I am gonna be as we're walking, I'm gonna be then paying very close attention to see if I can tell it building up. And if I
Mhm.
see that the storm is building up at all, I'm gonna cast protection from energy on myself as soon as I see that.
All right. Yep. That sounds like a good idea. The kind of leads into then you're looking around, keeping your eyes open for the darkening of clouds, and sure enough, it does seem to get darker. But looking skyward, it doesn't seem like the clouds are roiling around. It doesn't seem to be this sparking electricity in the air. You kind of look around behind you, and you realize what felt like a darkening was actually the shadows creeping up on you. They seem to have been playing tricks, perhaps, following and jumping between the shadows of the mountains and of the Fey beacons. But you can clearly see them stretching and crawling towards you. And there's a whole bunch of them. And Solomon as well would notice this with his passive perception too.
All right, everybody, we got some company here. Remember we got attacked by shadows before? I think we're gonna get attacked by shadows again.
Mm.
Oh no.
Oh, goody.
So just be ready. I'm gonna. Yeah. What can I do? The shadows are there.
They are some distance away, but as you guys have stopped and turned, they too seem to suddenly stop. They become invisible once they enter into the shadows of the nearby peaks and mountains. And as you wait just for a while longer, it doesn't feel like the string of Tanwen's bow the weapon of warning, it doesn't seem like it's thrumming or going off. And at this point, you can, everyone, give me a perception check to see if you can spot them. Oh wow. Okay. Xaxx, Tarquin, you both spot the shadows. They don't seem to be following, but they are climbing up the nearby mountains. They're going through every little crack and niche before you see them reach to the top of the mountains. And it's a specific mountain. It's one with a lightning rod. And then it's at that point that you see them sort of peel off the floor, rise up, and they just seem to be surrounding the lightning rod, staring down at you with completely, well, expressionless faces, because all you can see is a silhouette. But they definitely have been completely surrounded this lightning tower right here, the one that you passed by.
Why would they be doing that? Are they doing anything with the lightning tower? Or are they just
No,
waiting?
they do seem to be waiting, surrounding.
All right.
You can perhaps
Alright,
tell
then.
with just a 26, you can tell that maybe one of them looks to be as if they're sharpening a shadowy blade, but no sound comes from it.
So we keep moving, I guess, and just watching them
Mm-hmm.
to see if what they do.
They do not follow you. They seem to sit atop there until they are out of sight.
Guys,
And
I
they
don't like this
didn't.
place.
Mhm.
The lightning wants to kill me. The shadows want to kill me. I don't like this place.
It's at that point that the party members at the front of the caravan suddenly spot something up ahead. You can hear the slight creaking and squeaking of a set of wheels, and a wooden-like structure seems to be wheeling itself towards you. There's a curtained drape around the sides of this square-like wagon. There's no horses or anything pulling this, though. There's just a lone, singular dark figure that is... You can't even really make out their like skin or even appendages. It's almost just like this floating cloak.
Is it like a gypsy wagon or a farm wagon?
It's what's known as a pageant wagon. And you can start to make out little more details as you get closer. And if you've not heard or come across that term, you could perhaps Google it. It's like a four-wheeled square-like structure. It's like a miniature stage
Oh,
with
how cool.
with like curtains around it, and there's little little colored decorative what are they called? Buttresses at the top. And it just seems to be wheeling very steadily towards you.
Wow, that is fascinating. I have never seen anything like that before. Does anybody know what that is?
Yes, it's when the theater comes to town, you have a little traveling troupe, and it opens up, and all the actors are in there, and
I guess I should have realized that they had to travel with that. I've only ever seen it all opened up. It never occurred to me it was a wagon. That is amazing.
Oh yes, we had these come by every summer where I am from. And the different troops come by and they have a different show, and it opens it up, and some of it is for the kids and some of it is for the grown-ups. It's very good. I don't know these ones though. I've never seen this particular one before. Not
I have
surprisingly.
got to go take a look at this. And with a little bit of childlike abandon, Tanwen goes up to take a look at this.
Yeah, sure. You see, as you're approaching, it trundles a little bit forwards and then comes to a stop. And it's stopped roughly in the spot where the winding switchback rises up to the Lockberry Henge. Like it's sort of stuck on that path. And as you approach, the figure swathed in these long robes and a cowl seems to face in your direction. And then it turns back to the small wagon and begins pulling on a cord very slowly. And that seems to start to ruffle the curtains.
Is it still raining really badly?
It seems to have abated, but
Okay.
as you get close enough, you can see that the actual wagon itself is painted with a stormy, windswept landscape.
Is there the name of the troop on anywhere?
No, you don't spot a name.
Nothing written or symbols? Like obviously symbols are, I don't know, logos.
No defining logos or any of that sort. There is a sort of small flag, like a black velvet flag, but it doesn't seem to bear a mark or symbol. You do see that the dark figure begins to draw back said curtains, and it starts to reveal a painted backdrop.
Hello? Hello?
It
My
seems
name's Tanwen. Is there somebody back there?
the figure seems to completely ignore your presence.
Hello? Um, I would like to go up to it and pull the curtains back to see what's behind the curtains.
Oh, there's absolutely no need, as you see the actual cord beginning to pull the curtains already. And as the velvet retreats, you see a small theatre with many a puppet adorning the stage. Uh,
This is delightful. Look at that. Oh my God. Are they hand puppets or are they string marionettes?
They are marionettes.
Oh my gosh. I have never seen one of these. I've only heard of them. These are incredible. Wait, Rodolfo, do you see that? Do you see how well they're moving?
Yes, yes, this is the
What do the
child's
marionettes
portion of
look
the...
like?
Well, there's an elf with brightly colored hair. There seems to be a human with a shock of red hair and mustache. There's a well-dressed man with a hat and a sort of ringleader's-like outfit. There is a
Okay, that's
dragonborn
not
with purple
good.
scales.
There's no ways this is good.
Oh, uh,
And of course,
wow.
there's a human with leather and a little bow on their back.
There's a little me. Oh my. Oh wait, this can't be good.
Yep.
This is really cool though. You've got to admit these are
So,
really cool.
Well, what I
Um,
remember is that the witch really likes tragedies and sad
Mm.
things, and the thing is called the Orrery of Tragedies, and I would rather not be a player if Okay,
Well,
but is it fortune telling, or is it just aspirational?
maybe it's
Well-
just telling about our journeys to date.
but
You gotta admit, we've experienced a lot.
How would they know?
how
Where would
about-
they have heard of us?
How about we sit down and watch?
Oh god.
And then we'll know what it is.
I have a bad feeling about this.
The hooded
Yeah.
figure says nothing and does nothing as you gather around and watch. In fact, there doesn't seem to be any, what are they called, like stagehands or other figures around. The strings simply come down and extend from the ceiling or the roof. There's no one operating the strings. They almost as if magically animate, and Rodolfo would absolutely be able to confirm. They seem to be threaded with magical string. The marionettes, as you're questioning whether they're performing some sort of act that you've done before or whether it's a fortune of the future, I guess you can roll an insight check to see what exactly they're depicting as they dance on the stage.
Oh yeah, I know nothing.
Rodolfo's picking up on a few moments, and absolutely Xaxx is as well. You can tell very clearly they seem to be reenacting events and encounters that you have already performed. You see miniature little stone hinges, and you see the kind of caravan of marionettes going from one to another, dancing in between the hinges, and all the while you see other marionettes added to the picture, small little corrids, and they seem to follow in a line behind you.
Is there
And-
any divination magic in the things that's operating the marionettes?
No, this is conjuration.
Conjuration.
Mm-hmm.
So have they been spying on us? Or I mean, I don't think that the tales of our adventures have come so quickly. I hope. I don't.
Could they be reading our minds?
Ooh,
I mean,
that
is
seems
this
that's possible.
are these our memories?
It's either the memories or there's the shadows are spying on us, and this is just them reporting back.
Anyone trained in Arcana could make an Arcana check. And I think you already kind of know the answer, Rodolfo, because you asked specifically about whether there's divination magic.
Mhm.
But with the lack of that, it's unlikely. But roll an Arcana check anyway.
Okay.
It's actually a very low DC because Detect Thoughts is only a second level. So
Do
12
not
is
read
exactly... that's actually exactly what you needed. DC 12 for Detect Thoughts, which doesn't seem to be present here. You would know of the spell. There is ways to read one's mind, but that would be divination magic, not conjuration. So that's kind of ruled out. But they continue to act out this play. A few minutes in, you start to see them turning around, and then they start heading up. And there's this painted backdrop very clearly depicting Lockberry Henge. They reach the top, and they seem to be like dancing around in a circle. And then you see a figure, another backdrop lower down from above. It seems to be this stormy cloud, and in it you can see a painting of Endelyn Moongrave. There, her long gangly fingers seem to drop down a load of strings. Oh no, sorry, not strings, scissors. She seems to have a pair of scissors in her hands, and she snips the strings across all the corrids and your marionette, and they all collapse to the ground, lifeless.
Can I attempt to push the cart over?
You can attempt to. Give me a strength check.
Here, where is it? Ba-da. Strength check. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
A 12. A 12's not bad.
It's a sturdy wagon, not enough for you to push it all the way over, but you do jostle it enough that you see all the marionettes kind of rattle and roll inside the stage. The figure does not stop or do anything to prevent you from doing this.
Just causing
Can
a
I-
ruckus.
Yeah, can I reach in and grab my marionette? Or the marionette that represents me?
Yes, you could if you wanted. You'd have to
Okay.
like reach up and lean over, again, the figure does nothing.
Okay, I want to do that. I want to reach in and grab the marionette that represents me and
Hmm.
see what happens when it is removed from the stage.
Nothing seems to have happened. You're just holding this kind of wooden, clattery marionette. You can see very clearly, though, depiction of your face, and the eyes are crossed out.
Just one way to find out.
Yeah,
Elk
do you
Solomon starts nibbling on Tanwen's marionette.
Nothing happens, really.
She doesn't feel. It's not like a. Oh, okay.
No,
I thought maybe
it
she'd
doesn't.
be connected somehow.
All right,
There you
so
go.
do
In
y'all
fact,
think that she's just trying to warn us? She's discovered our plans and this is just a death threat?
I think
Yeah,
this,
it's
this
not
is
really a
it's doing
warning.
exactly what we did to the Marble Clan and trying to inspire a certain emotion. It's a psychological play.
Right. Well, I, for one, am fascinated by the marionettes, but I'm not going to be scared away from Lockberry Hinge.
the figure begins to reach into its cloak.
Uh, Whatever you're about to pull out, beware. I have a marionette and a bow.
It makes no flinch from your threatening comment, but instead, from the folds of its robes, slowly presents a document, like an envelope. And
Oh,
each is it
Tarquin, this is you're up. Xaxx, you are
Uh,
Tarquin's up.
Detect magic, is it trapped?
there is no magic over the envelope.
It's a contract.
You do see, though, as it slowly opens the envelope. Well, actually, it doesn't open it for you. It just offers it. It's just got it held out, extended.
While they're
Tarquin
doing the
Well,
will
envelope.
I'm curious.
sigh.
There is conjuration magic over the hooded figure, but not the envelope itself.
Is there any form of seal on the letter? Any writing on the outside of the letter, the envelope?
There is a small black, just splodge of ink that's wax that does seal the letter, and you can see the stamp sort of emblazoned with a set of scissors.
Okay, well, I suppose at this point there is only one way to find out. I go to take the letter and then sort of look at the figure that is dripping in conjuration magic. If I take this, it's not legally binding or anything in any way, just taking and reading the letter, right? You can simply nod or shake your head.
It stares silently, without expression.
I attempt to pull it down with my teeth.
I
The-
would guess that you have to
Marionette.
agree to the thing. She can't just trap you.
Yeah, I'll
Like,
take the
your own will matters.
I'll take the letter, I guess.
So with the elk causing a bit more of a ruckus this time, the Enderlin marionette is on the stage. It's the big backdrop that's painted, so you'd have to sort of climb up onto it and like tear it down. At that
Yeah.
point, the entire wagon and all of its contents, it's almost as if every nail and every bit of glue that was holding it together is unfastened, and it just collapses in a heap. And as it does, there is this stormy boom that echoes out from the distance. The thunder and lightning flashes overhead. And I'm gonna need Xaxx to make another dexterity save, sadly.
No, Xaxx.
Sorry, Xaxx. Oh god.
No, Xaxx.
It comes on quite suddenly. As suddenly as the wagon falls to pieces, a lightning bolt forks its way towards you. And with the wagon no longer being the highest thing, it's instead is attracted to a certain set of dragonborn horns. And I'm afraid you take 3d10 lightning damage.
Move those horns. I kid.
And
Ow.
as you're stunned and shook for a moment, the flashing images in your mind shoot to the and spike towards the forefront of your vision. You see once again a stone throne sitting atop a distant and tall mountain. You see those glittering lights on it, almost as if it's painting out a constellation.
Is it the same
And
constellation that I saw before?
it is. And now it feels like two visions have been overlapped.
Stone throne, constellations. What does it
And
mean? Am
the
I
rest of
supposed
the
to restore the something
Mhm.
to the? I should go ahead. Okay, I'm just talking to myself.
yeah, you're just sort of stunned for a moment as the electricity surges over your scales.
I will continue to drag Enderlin Marionette out and scrape my hooves across it. And I'll also nudge my healer bee over to Xaxx, because
Okay. All
he
right.
didn't deserve that.
You kind of have to lift up the roof. You see a bit of curtain still touched to your still attached to your antler. Um, but yes, you can easily scrape away the paint on the backdrop of this Enderlin Moongrave.
You heal for 7, Xaxx.
Thank you.
But I'll keep desecrating the Enderlin Marionette.
Okay. Yeah, you splinter it. It's now just broken bits of wood.
And then chuck it in the water.
Sure, it floats, but it's definitely discarded and destroyed.
That's what I think about her.
Alright, so
Feeling my emotion.
what's in this letter, I guess? I guess I'll open it.
Okay, yeah. Inside is a set of tickets. And they seem to, again, sort of sport that stormy and cloudy motif. But there is a bit of writing on them. And it says, good for one private audience with Enderlin Moongrave. No strings attached.
Why do I feel like even that is a trap?
So she knows we're here and has offered us tickets to her performance.
Maybe no strings attached means that it's not going to be a marionette show. It's going to be, you know, a hand puppet show, and she's going to turn us all into hand puppets.
A possibility. But
Tarquin, does it have a date and time?
no, or does it? I would imagine a time and a date would be kind of pointless in the Feywild. I'm guessing it's just like literally a turn up, and if something's not going on, you can have an audience.
It does not, but as you mentioned that, you do see the figure. It's the only thing left of this little wagon. It turns and looks at Lockberry Henge, and then looks back at you.
So we have a choice between going to Lockberry Hinge and going to this private audience? And Tarquin, is it just for us or is it for the extended group as well?
There's
how
enough
many
tickets in here for the party by the looks.
Well, we have a couple of options here.
You know, I was tempted to go as far as to say they're even named on the back, just so that they can't be replicated. And I will say that they all spell out everyone's name. There is one missing. Gleam is not in the list of names. But yep, flicking through them, you definitely see even Morgort is here. Even Sopig. is
Oh.
named.
Oh, okay.
What
With
about the little goblin girl? Did she know that the little
Fenia?
goblin? Yes.
Yes, Fenia is there as well. Everyone in the party except for Gleam is listed. There's enough tickets for all of you.
Why not
okay.
Including
Gleam?
Samantha?
Samantha's
Maybe
on there.
maybe it is Glister who wrote the invitation. Why else would she be excluded from everybody else?
Suspect they don't want Gleam there because it will have some sort of effect on the other one.
Well, that's good. That means we know that bringing her would be helpful. That we have a chance
Yes,
of
but now we have an interesting choice. Because if we go back to the henge, these tickets, I'm guessing, become null and void.
I hate to be a suspicious person, but could Gleam be giving her information?
No.
Is the reason Gleam's not included because she's
No. Oh, I think I might know why Gleam's not included. Now that I'm thinking about it. It's because technically they already work there via their shadow.
Oh, that
wait,
makes
Shit.
sense.
that-
But that's weird, right? Because
You wouldn't need to be invited if you're already there, I suppose.
if that is the case, then
What?
Gleam already has a entrance pass. Like she could just walk in because she's already a part of the inside group.
Okay, quick question for you, Puppet, and I realise you can't answer my questions very well, but you just turned your head. So, do all of us have to use the tickets, or can just a few of us use the tickets?
It doesn't seem to respond.
Ah, you are useless. Useless, useless, useless. I honestly just want to set you on fire, but okay. Amador, Pollinella, are you intending to go into Motherhorn with us?
Well, it really depends. I'm with Gleam, and whatever
Okay.
Gleam is intended to do, then I will follow.
Okay. Well, in that case,
I'll even add that the tickets, by the way, they have little puppets resembling the characters painted on them.
yeah.
So
I'm considering. I sort of look at the puppet. Can you go? Can you go away now? We've got a decision to make, and I kind of don't want you listening in because I'm worried you're reporting things.
it stands there, saying nothing, doing nothing.
Why don't we walk away and we
Yeah.
can talk away from it?
Okay, I'm gonna. In fact, we don't need to. I tap my head again.
Link established.
Right. I kind. This is the sort of opportunity that I personally don't want to pass up, but I also don't want all of our plans to go to waste. Being able to get in and maybe deal with things in a straightforward manner would be good, but I'm wondering if perhaps we can do both. As in, we, as the main Carnival Cards, take the tickets up, whilst our added members take him the secret way as our sort of backup in case, to deal with things behind the scenes. Kind of like what we did at the last one, but this time it will be all of us talking face to face, not just
I
one.
guess I'm worried about
I
how
I
she knows what we've been doing.
well, the shadows have been watching us. That's very
Okay.
clear. I think I don't want to risk all these people who have come with us out of good faith unless they want to be. I don't want to speak for them, but I don't want to risk them and their safety unnecessarily.
I second that.
Okay.
So I think I'm okay with we take the tickets and we go to see potentially go to see Moongrave, and maybe we can find a way to talk ourselves out of getting killed again. But I don't want to risk it for other people who don't need to. Don't need to be.
Exactly. Well,
risking themselves.
Gleam wants to go in to rescue their sibling. Fenia probably wants to go in to rescue their parents, though I wouldn't want them to go.
Or at least be reunited with her parents.
Yeah,
Her parents are probably worried sick.
Amador and Pollinella are going to go with Gleam. Juniper did probably come with us, as I said, the main Carnival Cards. Morgott, Morgott, you're with us till like the end, right? You're sort of on our side.
Of course. These hags are are dastardly villains that need to be put down.
Then, as our knight, I'm wondering whether we should put you in charge of the attack through the mines whilst we provide the secondary distraction. You keep... Yes. That would be one way forward. So you and Gleam with Amador, Pollinella go in via the tunnel whilst the...
As long as they all know the risk and understand the risk.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the important thing. They understand the risk and they know the risk.
Or do we just ignore the tickets entirely and just go with the plan we had beforehand? My bigger worry with the plan is it might draw the Darklings out, but if it also draws her out, then us infiltrating Motherhorn while she's not there will benefit us greatly, but it will mean that the Correds are in great danger if she's also there. I'm not worried about the Darklings, but if Moongrave turns up, then that will be grave.
Okay, but here's it's not just how we're going to accomplish the plan, it's what is the plan. Are we going to negotiate with her? Or are we going to war to take it down, in which case a conversation and an in-person invitation is not necessary?
An in-person invitation could be useful to get information. Taking her down would not solve the problem. In order to solve the problem, we need to rescue Zybilna. And in order to rescue Zybilna, we need to be able to get to the Palace of Heart's Desire. And in order to do that, we need information. And I feel like the only place we're going to get that is Motherhorn. But she's not going to give us that information.
Not without giving up something else, but I really don't want to...
The one thing we definitely shouldn't take back with us if we're going there, or we should keep very secret, very safe, is the horn. Because we do not want that falling into the hag's hands.
No.
That is something I would probably bury in the bottom of the portable hole, maybe even inside the cannon. Hidden, at least, away. She probably knows what's going to happen because she has the orrery. So, but
she knows what's going to happen. She knows what we're planning already. Like, yes. We're not surprising her.
Yes, but I think the future is such a complicated thing. I mean, if I was to go, like, as soon as you know the future, it tends to change because you try to do something regardless to either make sure that future happens or stop it happening. This is obviously her plan to stop something happening. And I suspect she sees multiple possible futures, if I was to guess. But all of which doesn't really help much. It's regardless of which future she sees, we need to continue to move and perhaps move unpredictably.
Do you think she just wants a build up to a grand finale?
Possibly. That's why I'm
He does like
thinking.
the drama.
That's why I'm thinking. The Corrids carry out the plan as normal. The others go in via the tunnel, and we go in through the front door. We might be able to get some useful information. We might be able to rescue the people we need to rescue, and then if things do turn violent, we have our backup, and we are there. And also, she's invited us. That proves to our advantage. Because if she's invited us, she's bound by the rules of hospitality. She can't directly cause harm to any guests.
Yeah, but she's sneaky. She'll make us hold a kite or something.
Oh, that's true. She's sneaky, but so are we. I mean, I managed to convince the last hag that I didn't know you, Xaxx.
Hey, true, that worked 100% correctly.
Yeah. So, yes, I think that should be our plan. The Morgott, you and Gleam with Amador and Polonella, because Gleam's going to want to go in regardless. But I imagine they want to get in. As they don't have a ticket, they've got to go in through the secret method if they want to get in to rescue Glister. So if they go in through the secret path with Morgott, just trying to... Am I forgetting any NPCs at this point?
Soapig.
Soapig.
Soapig says,
Clop, clop.
well, if I know you're having this psychically,
Yeah.
but if you were to ask Soapig, because you're going to have to tell her where to
Yeah.
go at some point,
Yeah.
she would probably say, I don't want to go in no stinky tunnel.
Yeah, I was thinking
I thought
that.
we were going to the play.
Exactly.
And it seems like you've been in...
trustworthy.
Exactly. Soapig
And
needs to come with us to the front door to see the play and fulfill, so we can fulfill our end of the bargain with them. And also, I think that she is best out in the fresh air, or as fresh as it gets round here. So, yeah.
Pouring with rain.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Soapig
with us. Honestly, considering like Juniper, Morgott, the other NPC,
Clapperclaw.
Gleam, Clapclaw, and maybe Squirt. Probably go with the tunnel group if they want to. I'll leave that up to Clapclaw and Squirt because, you know.
Hell, bring the brigands as well. Why not?
Well, we don't have the brigands here. If we had the brigands here, it would be a bit
As many NPCs as Chris can possibly confuse about.
But yeah, so if we send the NPCs essentially minus Soapig with the tunnel group, then the rest of us go the front door. Then it's kind of, we've got the distraction for the Darklings, we've got the distraction for her, and yeah, so right, Morgott, if you lead. Actually, I'm going to ask Clapclaw, Squirt, are you coming into Motherhorn with us, or do you want to go in the other way?
Squirt's like, well...
Or do you want to just wait behind until we come out one way or another?
We're not great at fighting, but We can assist with navigating and such.
Okay. Actually, Clapperclaw, if you're willing to act... No, Squirt, yeah, you should definitely go with the others so they don't get lost once they're in Motherhorn. Clapperclaw,
Okay.
if you want to come with us, you can. If not, you can go with the others. Morgot, this is obviously psychically still. If you go to Lockbray Henge, tell them that slight change in plans, you'll be leading the tunnel mission there to continue their plan as always, whilst the rest of us deal with a more direct approach. We're changing into a 3-pronged attack, essentially.
Oh,
And I'm trusting you with
okay.
this.
Does Clapperclaw have a ticket?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
weirdly,
got
everyone
mine.
but Gleam.
Okay, I was gonna say maybe we dress Clapperclaw up like a marionette.
I'm a scarecrow, not a marionette.
Can you
It's
have a
easily
scarecrow
done.
marionette? A scarionette?
Oh,
But
Maybe.
But anyway, we don't need to worry about that. You've got a ticket. That's fine. Right.
Okay. So are you gonna head to Lockberry Henge, or are you heading straight towards
We're going to
Motherhorn?
head towards them because based on what
Okay.
the weird doll things seem to suggest, it suggested you have a
Mhm.
choice: go to Lockbury Henge or go to there. So we've sent the
Okay.
NPCs to deal with the Lockbury Henge situation,
Yeah. Okay.
whilst we go deal with that. And I think, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. This is what I meant when I said I couldn't predict what you guys would do. So
Yep.
it really depended. There's a different, very, very, very different paths you can take, but seems like you've got your path set.
Is this a path you predicted we might take in this case?
I guessed a few paths.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you to split the group and basically do a pronged attack. So you're sort of trying to do them simultaneously, which is interesting. But
Yeah,
it's fine. I can easily
'cause
accommodate for this.
this is
So
Dylan right now.
if I wanted to, like, I was
oh yeah, I
half
should say I know it all.
I was half tempted to pull a usual thing for Tarquin. I'll go speak to her. You guys do the rest of the stuff.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to split the party quite that much.
No,
you
this
just
is
sit in
good.
the foyer and we'll all.
Yeah.
No, I like this. This is interesting, and it offloads a lot of NPCs for me.
Yeah, that
But
was
no
also
matter-
another thing.
But it does seem as though no matter what you do, Endelin knew what would happen.
Yeah.
How long of a journey is it to Motherhorn?
It's some journey. Yes, it will be. You got to head back to the Fey beacons around them, and then you've got to follow this long, snaking, crisscrossing path through the clouds and up to the castle.
Some days. Oh,
Possibly. Yeah, it'll be a while.
okay.
We don't go by time in this place. We don't do that here.
I mean, like, would we have slept, or is it
You would have
short?
had at some point, I'm sure, yes.
Just
You would have
so I
gathered
know
a long rest at
the
that point.
idea?
But before you do a long rest, let's see. You're heading back, trudging your way through the mountaintops. Again, a distant crackling of over the sky seems to draw the lightning bolts from the nearby towers straight towards Motherhorn. So it's almost very easy for you to follow the path. Just see the crackling streaks across the sky and use that as your trail. And
is it possible that it's the lightning strikes that have informed of things? Because they keep hitting Xaxx, who's aware of the plans, and the lightning gets fed back to there. Perhaps it uses the lightning to feed those memories into the orrery?
Why would it only be me though? That's the thing.
Maybe
Maybe
it's easier to get to someone without a shadow than it would have gone
Yeah.
for Gleam.
Or maybe it's because the part of your consciousness or whatever is up there.
Maybe it's because this place just hates me.
Maybe actually, that's a good point. Maybe it's kind of like a voodoo thing, and they're using the part of you that's in Motherhorn to direct this. But then they could potentially have then gone for you, Solomon, I guess, because I think we think the last part of you's there. But
Hope so.
Has Xaxx shared what he sees with the pie when he is experiencing that lightning, or has he kept that to himself?
Right now he's kept it to himself.
Okay,
He's figuring it out.
understood. All right then. Let's have Rodolfo. Give me a D8. I want to see if you encounter a certain something. No, doesn't look like it.
Goodness.
Somewhere in the distance, the mountains are shaking, but it's not here. Though, you do spot. Oh wait, what is? I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
okay.
I had forgot completely that this was on the random encounters. Okay. Your party is navigating through the twisting canyons. It does get a little bit mesmerizing in places. You've only got the light of these flashing skies to illuminate your path. Sometimes there are forks in the road. It's not clear which way leads. I mean, you've got the lightning to show you the sort of direction, but you're not sure when you're inside these canyons which ones lead to the fastest route. Some that you follow in accordance to the lightning, but then end up becoming dead ends, and you have to go back on yourselves. In fact, sometimes you're forced to go in opposite directions to the lightning just so that you can circumvent the massive mountains. And in some particular occasions, you're so far off route that the lightning is streaking sideways. And it's during this point when Tarquin and Nox, because you're all facing off in this different direction, like adjacent to Motherhorn, that a distant flash crackles the distant sky and it illuminates something more man-made. A square-like structure is silhouetted rather than the spiky, jagged peaks of the rocky terrain. This is instead flat and square-shaped. And you just catch it as that flash goes off. So Solomon and Tarquin are the ones who notice it.
What the hell is that?
Should we be worried?
I don't know.
Maybe we could recruit it. We're good at that, right?
We are, but they wouldn't have a ticket.
What are y'all looking at?
A thing. Man-made thing?
It
A
looks,
thing.
It looks more well sculpted than things around here.
Is it on the map?
Yes, it is.
Is it this like squarish bit here?
Oh, it's far smaller than that. You really barely spotted it with a 26.
My. Oh, it's the it's a stone throne.
A throne.
Oh.
Why is there a stone chair in the middle of nowhere? That's going to get hit by lightning so much.
Maybe we could recruit it.
As
Recruit a
you look
chair?
up,
I mean, I do want to go back to Bloomlurch at some point and recruit that mimic chair and get the best back scratch ever, but that's the story.
Xaxx is just. Does he see this chair now that has been sort of pointed out?
being pointed out, and when Tarquin mentions, "Oh, that's going to get hit by lightning," you look up to the skies, see if such a thing would occur. you see a swirling mass surrounding it like a spiral. The seat almost appears as if it sat directly in the eye of the storm.
I really want to sit in the chair.
Yeah.
I don't
I
know if
think
we
that chair is for me.
For you?
for the president and CEO of Dragon Incorporated.
I mean, as a dragon, you would have to be on the highest throne.
I was yeah, I've been seeing visions of that chair. I believe it's
Like,
that chair.
like
That
imaginations,
that
or
one specifically, or just any chair?
Does it look like the ones from my visions that I can tell
Absolutely,
from
it
so far
does.
away?
It's
Yeah. Like when
yeah.
I got hit by lightning earlier, yeah, I saw that specific chair and a constellation.
maybe if you sit on it in the eye of the storm, you get to control the lightning.
Maybe the lightning will just
You,
hit me and
yeah, you
that'll
become a
be that.
lightning lord.
I mean, it could be that maybe the lightning is tied with the future, but in this case, it's giving you that vision as a vision of the future. Maybe you're just like a side effect of.
Could
Maybe you're the power source for the
could be
aura.
hard to tell.
Your shadow's the power
Maybe that's why it's
source.
hitting me all the time.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe your shadow is the power source, and that's like the negative, and so it's hitting you as the positive. You know, discharge of ions and all that.
Only one way to find out.
It's a little bit of a detour, but it doesn't look like it's a major one. We could do it. It seems if you're
I
having these visions, it seems like it's either going to be the best thing to do or the worst thing to do.
I think at this point we are somewhere at L Tor or M Tor. D Tor was way back.
I wondered where you were going with that for a moment.
That's brilliant.
That's nice.
Yeah, I think I need to go there at some point.
Will you at least not go by yourself when you go, if you need to go? I just
I
it
will.
seems
I would
really
appreciate if
dangerous,
it does
very
get
much
to
like a
that.
trap, and
Oh, it could be very well like a trap, but yeah,
oh, I mean, it
it'll
definitely is
be
a trap. I just whether or not you can
it'll
escape
be
it on your
interesting.
own.
He won't be on his own. He'll have us.
Well, exactly. I don't like that this thing has been giving you nightmares. I don't like that
I mean, the whole
you are
place
attacked
is
by
a
it.
But
terrible.
what
Well,
if the whole point of this is that he's been getting those visions because that's where the part of him is?
so
Maybe
my
it's
my
been locked.
question is
Maybe that's
who
where
is
my
giving
shadow.
him the nightmares? Is it the force that wants to do him harm, or the force that wants him to become whole again? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like,
All right, but you don't have to lie to me. It's fine.
no. Like, all the shadows that I've seen since, you know, being here, which is weird. I haven't been here for a long time. It's been Nox in control. They all seem to climb to the top of the mountains. So maybe Xaxx's shadow has been locked at the top of the mountain on that front.
It could be. That's very possible that that's where my Tanwen and Tarquin and Nox all had these individual things to do. Maybe just getting to that throne or something with that throne is my individual thing. I don't know. But the other ones, like they were inside, they were at like where the hags were. So why would it be all the way over there if there's not even at Motherhorn?
I don't know, but if Enderlin is like the type to see the future, then maybe she would know that we were going to her. so she'd lock it up somewhere far away.
How does the throne make you feel,
Maybe.
Xaxx? I mean, when you look at it, how does it make you feel?
Xaxx?
Anxious.
Yeah, I guess that's you know how you feel. But I did mention, I think, a couple
Yeah.
times when you were struck, there was an emotion tied to it, very bizarrely, and that emotion, that was this sense of sadness, loneliness, despair. And lightning normally doesn't carry
There's a
emotions.
couple. There's
yeah.
a couple things that it could be. It could be that's where my shadow is, and I can get my shadow back there. It could be that's where my I get my memories back. It could be, you know, something to do with the moon and the god I worship, who doesn't even know who they are. Who's going through the same stuff. Like it could be that's where I help my god do stuff. Like
I put my hand
I don't know.
on Xax's shoulder, and I'm like, well, my thing might be over in the theater, but if this is your thing, even if it's just the potential, then I'm willing for my thing to take a seat. I mean, although you will be the one that's taking the seat. If you get what I mean. Even if it's just a potential.
It's tough to go there before going to Motherhorn. Or do we go to Motherhorn first, deal with everything there, and then I don't know. Because I do,
We're
Solomon, I do
here.
want you to get you're still missing a piece. You're not whole yourself yet.
Yeah, but
You're still missing.
I got a piece and you haven't, and you know,
Yeah, but
it's your turn.
and you're not like you're still Helia and Nox and you are all still separate parts. You know, you're together. You're more together, but you're still separated out a little bit. So
Okay,
I
you're rambling a bit. I try to pick him up and carry him along. We're going.
All right.
I
Yeah.
let him pick me up.
Okay. Looks like, as Tanwen mentioned, we're here. It's almost like as if you said that you feel almost 100 feet closer, as though when you round the next canyon wall, it's already like the next mountain over. Now,
Oh,
don't forget, you rolled this on a D8 random encounter, and I totally forgot it was there. So this is all fate deciding this, more like.
Xaxx, I have
a
to
true
admit
defate.
that I really thought that whatever your it would involve food. So
Yeah. Well,
It would
I
make.
hope you don't have to
Well, you
eat this
can't.
entire stone structure.
It. I will eat this entire stone structure if
maybe,
it comes. Now,
maybe.
you know, it seems very much like they could take my memories and they could take my shadow and they could take most of my confidence, but my hunger is a very powerful force.
Maybe there'll be a stone table in front of it with a buffet.
Oh, it could be.
I mean, why would there just be a seat? That seems a bit strange. Maybe there's a whole like furniture there, like a couch, a bed.
Maybe the chair doesn't even belong there exactly. And belongs somewhere else.
So
All
you're
right.
missing a chair in your life, and you
All right.
take the chair and get your memories back.
Okay, I've been feeling reckless all day today. Maybe it's just the exhaustion talking, but I'm going to go up and take a look. Maybe we should look at this before Xaxx goes up.
Are we actually there? There.
You are standing at the base of the mountaintop.
Just to
And
be
yes,
safe,
good
I'm gonna
girl.
cast Cure Wounds on myself because I need to get back up to full.
Okay.
We've been traveling anyway, so we would have long rested.
Oh, did we long rest?
I didn't say we had. I just
No.
said it would take some time getting to Motherhorn.
Yeah.
Now, you probably are at the stage. If you did long rest, you would get. You're at the point where enough hours have passed that you could benefit from a long rest. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
So
you
do
could
we?
totally do that if you wanted.
Okay. All right.
At the moment,
Thank-
you're sort of pushing on, but
That's good. I just thought like if it had been long enough or not,
Well, maybe we
I'm
take a
good.
we
you
took a
could you
long
could do
rest
this or long rest.
before
I don't think
we
you've
would.
used that much.
No,
Sorry to interrupt. It's up to
Maybe
you.
we take a long rest before we go up there.
I mean we could cure Tanwen's exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's.
It's not bad. It's only a skill check. So.
I know. It's only a skill check.
This is the person who rolls well all the time.
You
don't.
rolled really well on the survival. You've got like 21 despite disadvantage. I think it seems as though you're being called to this. I mean, you could let's have a look. How much have you used up, Xaxx?
Why don't we let's take the long rest. Everybody take the long rest.
Okay.
Okay, let's do that then.
And
So-
then we'll tackle it
Hotel.
after a long rest. Okay.
And everybody go rest. I'll take the first watch. I'm a little anxious, so I'm not going to be able to sleep right away.
Are you doing the hut or?
No, I need to save. I think I need to just in case something comes up and attacks us. I'm a little weary right now,
Okay.
so I don't think I'm going to do the hut.
Wait, what? Okay.
All right. The swirling storm continues to rapture this stone seat, this throne. And as you're looking up, Xaxx, keeping an eye out, you see, for the first time, because there's that eye of the storm, there's like a small circular window into the firmament. You can just about spot twinkling stars. And you watch them slowly turning past that little window. And they just seem to glitter and draw your ire. Almost like
As
distant
Oh, go ahead.
moonstones, I guess. No, go ahead.
I'm gonna say, as everybody else is sleeping, and I think Solomon's staying up with me. It looks like
Yeah, I don't really need anything. I'm good.
I'm gonna look over at Solomon and just quietly, psychically tell him I can't risk them on this, and I'm gonna walk up towards the chair, the throne.
Yeah, I completely agree. We got this.
No,
We.
you stay. You-
But-
Solomon,
but
I
what-
don't want to risk you either. You
but
can
what-
you can watch over them, protect them,
But we're best
just in
buddies.
case. And that's why I need you to stay here and trust me, and I trust you to keep them safe.
One sec. Is there anything I can do in this moment of time to help you out? Shit, I didn't.
Solomon.
I mean,
That was in character, right?
no,
Oh, it's funny.
I will summon. How long does it seem like it would take to get up there?
A few, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes.
Okay, I will conjure an elk army, so hopefully, if there is any lightning, it'll be drawn to their
Well,
horns.
I was just thinking, could you potentially use Cool Lightning? Because if you are outdoors in a stormy condition, the spell gives you control over the existing storm. And just
It does.
instead of just firing the lightning at him, you could direct where it goes, maybe. And that
Yeah, but
lasts.
it's like 10 minutes away, so.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it's
Cool
a bit of a
Lightning.
distance.
Cool Lightning lasts 10 minutes.
No, I mean like it's a 10-minute walk away, so
Yeah.
it's probably a few.
It's a great distance away.
Yeah.
You can see it from where you are, but I don't think the spell encompasses a big enough area
So
So
I'll send an
You-
elk army with him.
okay, so you're conjuring animals, is that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna conjure animals and send it
Okay, now how many elks do you get?
8 of them.
Bloody. Okay, elks ahoy! Let's get them out. And you know what? I'm gonna.
And they all
I'm gonna
look like Solomon's elk. To give him
Beautiful.
like.
I'm gonna give you permissions
confidence.
for the elk, and I mean everyone, because I have a feeling that I'm gonna need everyone's help on this. So I'm gonna give everyone ownership of an elk.
Yeah. And I just
Uh,
last thing Xaxx says is just, "You got this, buddy."
Okay.
Tarquin just opens one eye and sees 8 elks, and Xaxx walking up, and it's just like, I'm not even gonna ask. Just goes back to sleep.
Probably dreaming.
It's just like,
Okay.
We've not used conjure animals yet,
It's
which
like-
is interesting.
It's like, that cloud looks just like 8 elks.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna check my longbow, and since it's not giving any warning, I'm
No.
gonna fall back to sleep as well.
Okay, doke. All right then. Seems though everyone else is fast asleep. So Pig doesn't really sleep. She's normally wrapped up in a cocoon of moth silk. But anyway, that's besides the point. Now, Xaxx, as you begin to ascend over the
As I begin to
switchbacks,
ascend, I'm also gonna as I start to walk up, even with the elks, I'm gonna cast protection from energy, and I'm gonna choose lightning.
okay,
So I have resistance to lightning for the next.
understood. Let's put a little lightning bolt on you, so I know. There you go. Shocked. All right, Xaxx. You finally arrived at this cliff face with a breathtaking view of the landscape around you. Overlooking the site, as if sculpted straight from the mountaintop, sits a solitary stone throne. It's rough and weather-worn, but you can see that there seems to be astronomical symbols and poetry that is etched. And those etchings haven't worn away. They seem to have been carved with great care. And they seem to map out a set of constellations and stars. And just just to the side of this stone throne, you can also see there is a fixed telescope that sits on a ledge just beyond the throne, and it seems to be pointed upwards at that window I mentioned of the Eye of the Storm. But yeah, the cloud cover is still pretty heavy.
I
Now,
keep going.
yes, you can keep going. You're right up at the top of the throne, and let's see. Okay. There is the etchings. If you want to try and read them, do you speak Elvish? I guess you might.
I don't speak Elvish.
No. Okay.
No.
Hmm.
Do I have?
Well, there's clearly an engraving
Oh, here's
around the seat of the throne.
Yeah, I don't have any spells that could do that either.
No. Okay. That's a little disappointing. You can't quite read what this inscription says. It circles all the way around the actual throne itself. So you're not sure what it says, but nonetheless, the throne sits here, still before you. The elks have caught up, and
Yeah.
they're just standing
I
there.
look back down and I say, oh well, Solomon would have been useful, I guess, after all, I guess.
Do the summon animals for Solomon act like familiars? Can Solomon see what the elks are saying?
I'm afraid not, but
No.
they've been issued to protect Xaxx, I assume. So they'll come to his aid if something does attack him. But
How
right
far
now,
does his telepathy go?
Not that far.
yeah, not all the way
Alright,
back down to the camp. No.
that's a shame. But yeah, I would have issued to protect
Okay.
and
Now-
serve.
I mean, I could do sending actually.
You could.
Yeah, I'm gonna do sending to Solomon,
Okay.
and Solomon, in your head, you hear, you were right. I need your help. There's some writing on the throne here that I can't read. Can you? I won't do anything too stupid before you get here, but can you? I need you. I need you, Solomon.
What?
You were right.
I'm-
You were
I'm-
right after all.
Xaxx, you're breaking up. What's... You need me? Okay, I'm on my way.
Okay. You begin to head out. During that 10 minutes, though, Xaxx, I just want to make it so you understand it's clear. The inscription around the base of the throne is clearly in some sort of Elvish. You don't understand that. But is there anything else you wanted to do that involves like the throne or the telescope while he's coming up?
Well, I want to go up. I want to look at the telescope right now and see if it's pointed at something, or can I kind of look through it? Is it pointed at something that I can
Yes.
see?
The small cylinder is aimed in the direction of that clearing of clouds. And it does provide a wondrous view of the stars in the sky. And it's as you're looking through them, you can make out a small glittering pattern, a constellation that the telescope seems to be aimed at. And let's see.
Does the constellation look familiar?
Let's drag you to the map.
There's a map. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
sweet.
Okay. Now, let's just check. So you're going to need a token on this map. Let me think. What should we give you? Carnival Cards. That's not it. That's quite big. I'm going to just reduce that real quick. And like 10. See if this works. Yeah, okay. All right. And let me try and adjust this. Fog explosion. No, turn that off. Okay, so now if I move the token around, you see a throne, correct?
Do we?
Uh,
Oh, I see what
oh
you
yeah.
mean.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay, it's on the chair. It's pointed at the chair.
Yeah. So it's at the head, at the backrest of the chair.
What? What's at the back?
All these etchings is on the backrest of the chair by the looks of it.
So that's what I was about to mention. You're not looking at the chair right now, but you're looking through the telescope, okay? I'll talk about what's on the chair in a sec, though, because there are etchings on there as well, and those ones are in a different language. But for now, as you're looking through the telescope, yeah, you just see a constellation. We'll just go say it looks like a heart shape. That's all you can really make out. Now, the telescope's just pointed in that direction, but you can move it around if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll move it.
Yeah, you can spot there are other constellations as well, but I'll get onto those in a second. I'm trying to figure out how I do this.
It definitely go to the crown with the shining star on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I see.
The one that
By the
kind of
way,
goes with a throne, maybe.
possibly. So you have no real bearing on exactly
No.
what any of these
No, we
are.
don't.
They just seem to have patterns, and that's as much as you can tell. I'm just trying to give your vision proper. Vision. Oh, that's why. I'm gonna reduce your vision, like extremely, because you're looking through a tiny, like, small circle. I'll boost you up to about 10. Okay.
It's a clerical error.
So yeah, this is what you can kind of see, right? When you're moving around, does it still have the rest of the map revealed, or are you only seeing what's in that circle?
It's darker, but I can still see most of the back of the rest of the back of the chair still.
Okay.
Reload the map and start again.
No, I'm just gonna. Well, I could do that. Sure. It's not entirely necessary, but I will.
There you
Okay.
go.
Yeah.
Right, so you can only see there. There you go. All right. So what you're seeing is actually constellations, not on the back of the chair necessarily, but there are, as you can see, like little patterns of the sun. Sorry, the heart, etc. As you're moving around, you just spot the crown, etc. So you can move around and see those, no problem. Now, and sure enough, if you go to investigate the chair, you do also find the engravings on there. Now, this is actually in Draconic, so this is a language you understand.
I can speak. Finally, a language I can speak. Yes.
So, the script on the front of the chair says, "Begin with symbol of the Queen, then move to where the wine was spilled. Return the drink back to its glass, then find the marksman wise and skilled. Follow where arrow would meet its mark, across the sky above. Find who sleeps below the harp, then end your search with love."
Okay. Start with the queen, so that's the crown.
Yeah.
Move to where the wine was spilled. I remember there was a wine thing up here.
Okay. Let me just.
Okay. Return the drink back to its glass.
Ah. I think maybe you were supposed to start at the bottom and then move up.
Start at the bottom where the wine was spilled and then move it back up. Okay, so let's start back with the queen.
Yeah.
Do this from the beginning. Got to do this from the beginning. Start with the queen. Go to where the wine was spilled. Return it back to its glass. Find the marksman wise and skilled. That's the arrow, bow and arrow down here somewhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
And as you're
Follow
moving
arrow.
as you begin to move the telescope in this pattern, it does appear as though the constellations light up and a brilliant spark of solar light beams down.
Follow the arrow.
Follow the arrow to its mark. We'll be hunting maybe the bear, right? No.
I think maybe you follow the arrow specifically.
Oh, follow the arrow specifically to its mark up here then. To its mark. Across the sky above. Then
Across the
okay.
sky
Who sleeps
above.
below the harp? And then end your search with love is over here. What's the snake got to do with it?
I don't think the snake does. I think it's a decoy.
And then there's the hand up here. Follow the
Um,
arrow to meet its mark.
So I'll say then, as you're doing this, you're like looking around left and right is when Solomon does reach the top. And you can see Xaxx peering through the telescope, looking around. And as he's looking around, you do spot on the throne itself, the engravings seem to be lighting up infrequently. Like they seem to go 1, 2, 3, and then they suddenly dimmed out again.
No, that was wrong.
Okay,
I mean-
so let's start with the queen. Let's start with the queen again. Go to the wine where
Yeah.
it's spilled, and then I go up to the cup, and then I go down to the marksman down here.
Are they all lighting up so far?
They are, you can see on the
Follow-
throne.
Follow
Boom,
the
sorry, yep,
arrow
there we
to
go.
where it would meet its mark. I guess that's the harp.
Or is it the hand?
then-
You do see a brilliant light appear on the edge of the harp there, just where he pointed.
Across, find who sleeps below the harp. That was the bear.
Mm,
And
The
then
bear's
end
nose boops
with-
and lights up.
boop, and then end your search with love. That's the harp.
And then the heart lights up, and with that pattern sort of filled out, you see a streak of light across the night sky. It's like a comet. It seems to draw and trace almost the same pattern in which you sort of just
Xaxx?
like this.
Xaxx, you did
yeah.
it.
Oh,
The
I did it. Oh,
there was a shooting star. Look, make a wish.
oh. I make a wish quietly to myself. Because
Is
you
it
can't
to-
say them out loud or
is
else
it-
they don't come true.
Is it to get your memories back?
No.
Did it work?
Can you whisper me that wish?
I'll send it to you in Discord.
Mm-hmm. This isn't the first time Xaxx has made a wish. And this time you wish upon a star. First time you wished upon a sycamore seed, I believe.
Make a wish as well, or is it just one person per star?
You can make a wish too, Solomon.
Yay! What would I wish for?
Yeah, you can whisper me when you figure that out.
I
However,
missed
though,
it.
it's gone. Damn it! Too slow. So then, with the crown rune glowing, and all of the other ones glowing, it seems to almost form into a pattern, which is a bit more obvious on the throne itself rather than on the night sky. So, there's the throne, and I will find for you the other image. Ah, yes, here it is.
There you go,
I
sent
sent
it to you.
I sent you the wish in
Discord.
Yes,
in Discord.
Perfect. Okay, we'll make a note of that. Perfect. Thank you. That you guys are beautiful. All right. So as the
What?
throne begins to light up, the pattern is very clear to you now, Solomon and Xaxx. You almost see that memory burning in the back of your mind, and I'll just turn lighting off now because you can see everything.
It's a dragon.
Hey.
You saw this pattern before, Xaxx, when you were struck by lightning. This flashed before your eyes. You remember it.
It's
I
an
walk up to the throne.
it's an M with a lightning bolt through it.
It's an M for Solomon.
Mm,
Totally.
yeah.
Okay.
How big is the throne compared to me? Like, is it a massive thing, or is it like a
No,
regular size?
no, it just looks like your token sitting on the very edge like a tiny little doll. But no, it is a normal-sized throne for a medium-sized creature.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will sit on the throne.
Okay. I
Kneel
thought you
before
would.
him like a subject.
All right. The stars begin to glow brighter and brighter to the point where, Solomon, you're blinded by the starlight that is sparking and fusing on this stone throne. Xaxx's form is completely enveloped in the brightness before it slowly begins to dim down.
No.
And Xaxx is no longer sitting there on the throne. And the runes have also sort of slowly died out. Just a faint flicker of them left, but Xaxx is no longer sitting there.
Xaxx?
I'll see you guys in the next campaign.
What? What's... Is this a magic trick? But
Hmm.
I'll look around for Tarquin in case he's pulling one over on us.
No Tarquin is around.
Oh.
I will say though, the elks probably came with you. Why not? The elks have
Yay.
also disappeared. Yeah, cool. They are made of starlight, and they just pulled into the throne with them. Okay, Zach, you're somewhere else entirely. Whilst the rest sleep and Solomon watches on,
Oh my god.
you appear in this otherworldly realm, starlight twinkling all around you. Your eyes are still adjusting to what's before you, but you can make out a horseshoe-shaped stone structure surrounded by a starry abyss. Resting on a platform 20 feet below is a magnificent dragon with opalescent scales and ruffs of emerald green fur running down its back. Its chest rises and falls rhythmically in deep breaths. Horns seem to arc from its head to the tip of its nose. And the tip of its nose forms like a crescent-like shape. And there are sparkling energy gathering at the tip of the topmost horn, arcing out towards 6 colorful crystals set within the floor of the upper platform, not too far from where you currently stand. And as you're just taking in this wonder, this mystical sight before you, is when right towards the back you start to see something move.
Yeah, I spotted that too.
It begins to just hover without sound around the back of this reversed horseshoe shape. And as it floats on by one of these crystals, it seems to brush it with its tentacle like appendage, which at the end of which you can see there is an eyeball. It seems to be looking around, shifting, keeping an eye on all of these crystals. And the tentacle just sort of brushes and polishes it, almost as if it was cleaning this crystal. And then it hovers back into the air, and its central eye locks with yours. And it begins to hover just slowly in your direction.
I take a big handful of the skunk weed and eat it.
Okay. Yeah, you begin numbing on that, and you can see it's too opens its mouth to show a set of spiny needle-like teeth, and it begins to lick its lips as well, almost like the sight of you eating something is sort of almost conjured up a hunger deep within it. And one by one, its eyes begin to rearrange and look over your body. You can tell that it's perhaps actually eyeing up your. You know what? Give me an insight check, because we'll see if you can spot what it's looking at. You absolutely do. All of its eyes seem to be shifting and darting from one object to another on your possession. Not you yourself, but rather your amulet, your ring, your snuggle beast. You have that on you, so I guess that's
I
one thing.
always
It
have a
probably
snuggle
looks
beast
to
on me.
it looks towards your backpack, then your satchel that's at your side. and it even seems to be keeping an eye on your your wand as well. That's at your side. All these little magical items that are on your person, all these tentacles seem to be eyeing it, and it's suddenly within reach and range that it slows down and looks at you almost expectantly.
It's expectantly. Okay. Oh. Hello?
You brought food, yes?
Oh, yes, I have food. I 100% have food. I take out the tray of pies. I can make food. I can make food. Magic
Wait.
food.
Let me see that tray.
I can give you something else. The tray. Are you gonna eat it?
It hovers closer, licking its lips, and has its eyes firmly on the tray. And if is there any desserts on it currently?
No, it's empty.
Okay. It regardless of whether sorry, it doesn't even without any delights sitting atop it, it seems to be eyes widening as if it's just seen the most delicious thing.
I put
just
the tray to my back and I take off my ring of healer's heroism.
Okay.
And I have this. If you need to eat something that's magical, I have this.
Delectable. Delicious.
It begins to reach out with one of its long tentacle arms, appendages, and one of them locks on and it glows, and as it does, it lifts the object as if telekinetically and draws it towards its mouth. Which one did you've offered the ring and the
Just the ring.
plate? Okay, the ring. The ring hovers
Ring.
towards its mouth then, and well, if you don't stop it, it throws it into its mouth, and you see inside, instead of it munching and chewing on it, you can see bright prismatic lights pointing from every tooth, like a laser beam, dissecting and assimilating this ring. You can see the weave of magic beginning to slowly unravel from the ring itself. And yeah, all the while you can hear its expression seems to be that of enjoyment and delight and satisfaction. And it has lost interest in you for the time being.
Okay.
It's almost like
I-
closed its eyes in bliss.
While its eyes are closed, I'm gonna make my way up the stairs, I guess,
Yes, you can.
over to here. And
There
I'm gonna
is a
put
pulsing green gem.
can I touch the gem?
Yes, and as you do, I'd like you to give me a strength saving throw.
That's gonna go swimmingly. Yeah.
As you touch it, you feel this rebounding momentum, like you only tapped it with the smallest amount of pressure, and that pressure is suddenly magnified and reversed, and that pulse of green energy pushes you back 20 feet. You come sliding towards the edge of the steps, narrowly avoiding falling down, but you look down to see the creature in that moment. Doesn't seem as though it's been alerted to what you just did. It's just continually
I'm gonna regroup and go back up and head to the me gem.
The purple gem. Okay. Hmm.
And I'm gonna try to see what happens when I touch this one. If it's a similar thing.
No, there is no pulse. This one seems to be just stable, perhaps. It is still glowing, and you can, when I sort of described it right at the very beginning, but I'll just reiterate that there seems to be some sort of thread of magic that arcs from the gemstone to the tip of the dragon's horn.
From this gemstone, or from all of them?
From all of them, yeah.
Can I grab on to the or the can I touch that, whatever it is, that thing that's connected to, is it like a string of light or energy or something?
Yes, it is like a string of energy that your hand sort of passes through. As you do pass your hand through, you can see there's just a slight stirring to the dragon in the center, almost like it sort of rolls its head and then kind of gets comfortable again. But it continues to be asleep.
Does it look like the string from the pulsing gems and the string from this purple gem that's not pulsing are different, or are they the same?
They are the same, yeah. They are.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the next gem.
Okay.
So nothing happened when I touched the purple gem.
No, nothing happened.
I'm gonna go to the next one.
Same again, there's this sort of swirling, pulsing, but it all kind of coalesces into a thread that arcs over and hits the dragon. Now, this one's a yellow one, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, the yellow gem, as you get close enough to it, yeah, nothing really happens. I should put the elks down as well. I just remembered that. Put the elks down over here. I'll let you guys command them as a party. Like you can always tell me where you want to put them. But no, there doesn't seem to be any reaction from this gem.
Okay, I'll move to the next one.
4,
Same
5,
thing.
6, 7, 8. There you go. 8 elks. Goodness me. Are they just going to follow you, apparently? So the elks are also following. And I'll say this. As you get close enough to this gem, the yellow one, you slowly see the elk almost becoming transparent, sort of vanishing slightly when it gets to the yellow gem. I don't know what you would, how you'd react to that, but I wanted to mention it before you got to the next one. The elks are following you, and then they get to the yellow one, and you can see it slowly disappearing.
I'm gonna ask them, just wait here. I don't know if it's safe for you to keep going.
Okay, they sit still.
Keep an eye on the eyeball thing.
It seems to continue to be chewing, but yeah, don't know how long it will take. Though we get to the blue one, and nothing again seems to happen. But I will say, as you approach it, start to feel a little bit drowsy in its presence. Like you've been pushing on a long rest, and you know the rest of your allies are fast asleep. You just feel the sensation to maybe you could join them now, but if you keep pushing on, that effect subsides as you get out of reach of it.
I
And
go to
you've
the
reached
next one as quickly.
the teal one. As you walk towards it, everything else around you seems to be like speeding up. You see the constellations in the distance twinkling faster. You see the rise and fall of the dragon's breath increase. And you see the elks kind of scraping their hooves at a much faster rate. And you also see the many tentacled being sort of also speeding up. Like they're assimilating the ring faster and faster and faster.
Okay, and then the last one.
And the red gem, you feel a heat rising as you approach this. Almost unbearable. It's like scorching on the edge of your scales before you get even close enough.
Okay, I'm gonna double back to this one. I double back to the purple one.
Okay.
Because this is where it was most. Everything else, all of them are pulsing except for the purple one. The purple one's stable.
They should be pulsing, but stable in comparison to like the yellow one where all you did was touch it and it burst out, right? But
That was the green one.
Sorry, the green one. Yeah, apologies. Yes, the green one. The others have all definitely had a visible or noticeable effect. The purple one, either you've not identified it or it doesn't seem to be doing anything volatile or magical. Although you can definitely tell there's a magic essence. You can visibly see the purple strand reaching towards the dragon. What would you like to do, Xaxx? Seems the creature is slowly finishing off its morsel.
I want to take. This is so stupid. I'm gonna take the obsidian dagger.
Yep.
No. The obsidian dagger's not what I need for this. This is so stupid. I'm gonna cast guiding bolt at the yellow gem.
Your guiding bolt, as it exits your hand, fizzles and disintegrates. The light is just eaten up by this green haze, sorry, yellow haze, and it doesn't seem to penetrate the stone at all. Bizarrely.
Is the spell used up?
It is, yes. And it's at that point this creature suddenly rises up into the air, and all of its tendrils shift and look towards you, and it slowly rotates to have its central eye meet yours, all the while the other eye seem to be still fixated on you. I'll give you another moment, as it is still gingerly hovering towards you.
I'm gonna try the same thing, but with the obsidian dagger. I'm just gonna try to stab it.
Okay. So you can, just as you've mentioned, like absolutely go to stab it and try to shatter it. You can also tell that it's sort of socketed onto the ground. Like you could also potentially pry it out. Now, I'm not saying you should do that. I'm just saying you've got options. Absolutely, if you want to go to stab it, that's totally in your ballpark to do so. But you could also feasibly pry it. But the options are there for you.
Well, let's try prying it.
Okay. You're gonna have to give me the strength check. Unfortunately, the strength is.
Course.
It looks really tight in there. Like
it's just a fitted. Strength?
Athletics, if you have it trained. But oh boy, it is firmly stuck in there. Like you feel like the dagger is gonna break before the gem does. So whilst you could feasibly pry it out, it's gonna take a great deal of strength to do so. Possibly more than you could conjure, but yeah. So
I'm gonna take.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my sling. Actually, I'm going to move away. I'm going to move back over to the purple.
Yeah.
And I'm going to eat one of the goat's hearts.
Okay. As you bring out the goat's heart, the eyes of this creature go wide, and it immediately licks its lips once again.
Another tasty treat for me?
I think this one's a tasty treat for me, and I eat it.
You gobble it down, and its expression crumples up and sneers in your direction. Let me just check. That ring was... Yeah, the ring, as it's talking, and it's opening and closing its mouth, you don't really see that ring in there anymore.
Yeah.
But it sneers regardless and looks at you. It
And
begins
then
to
I'm gonna
pick its teeth.
take my sling and I have a gold earring because I don't have any actual sling ammunition. I'm gonna
Yeah.
put the gold earring that I have, and I'm gonna try to shoot the sling and hit the dragon in the middle, just on the back, trying to wake it up.
Okay. You can roll to hit. Target the... if you want. Or just roll. Yeah, just roll without targeting, actually.
Ugh.
Bounces right off their scaly hide. Doesn't seem to wake them up in the slightest.
I wasn't trying to do damage, trying to wake them up.
No, of course. But even still, you hit it, right? But it doesn't seem like it's waking up. It just bounces off its scales. There's no flinch or anything of the sort. But
It's sleeping.
I will say this
I need
though.
do okay. Do I get the sense now that I've been here for a little bit from the eye creature?
Yeah.
Is it protecting the stones, or is it protecting the dragon in the middle?
You can roll an insight check for that. Because it definitely would react when you threw the stone. It looks over, watching the stone hit it, and then looks back at you. There's a look of confusion, as if why would you do that? But it doesn't look particularly insulted that you tried to throw a stone. In fact,
Okay.
it doesn't seem like it would have... It didn't even try to block it or get in the path. It watched you as you pulled out a sling, aimed a rock at it, and fired. Like, if it was caring for its well-being, it might have said or done something as you did that, but it
Not
didn't.
intending to stop me from doing that. Okay.
The other
All
thing
right,
you
so
would
I need
notice with
to.
a 21, I mentioned right at the beginning, it sort of polished and stroked the
Yeah,
gemstone
yeah.
on its way past, so it's clearly protective of those, however.
Yeah. Okay. I think I know what I gotta. Okay, I'm gonna the light energy from the purple that's
Yeah.
going to the dragon. I want to try to. Can I put my hand right into it to try to disrupt it somehow or block it?
E- uh,
Because
yeah, I
last
said
time I
like
did that,
you
it
sort of
affected
saw it
the
just...
sleeping
You did.
dragon.
You did actually do that, and it started to stir slightly. The creature doesn't wake up, but are you just holding your hand there now, this time? Trying to just...
I'm testing, yeah, just testing things out.
Okay. In
Scientific
that
method, Chris.
case... In which case, then, the dragon still continues to stir and slumber, and there's a moment, however, when you feel something at the back of your mind in the same way you create a telepathic link with something or another creature. It too seems to be almost as if knocking at the back door.
Is it
And you
just like
sense
a presence there, or is it that there's like actual messaging coming out?
there's a message, yeah, but the presence, you feel as though it is directly coming from this creature in front of you. you see a picture as well with that kind of knock, a mental image, and it looks like your moonstone amulet. Yeah. Not the one you picked up on the journey, but the very first one you started with. And what do you do?
Okay.
Do you?
I'm gonna reach down to the purple gem.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna. I need to try something first. I'm gonna guidance myself.
Okay.
Does the spell go through?
Yes.
Okay.
Probably see a little pulse from the yellow one, but the pulse doesn't reach you from where you're standing.
I'm going to try to cast Sacred Flame at the purple gem.
Okay. It fails. It doesn't have a ability to dodge out of the way. So in this case, just roll damage and we'll see what happens. 9 points of radiant. Okay. Are you doing this right in front of the creature as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, the gem definitely cracks, and you could probably see it might break with another couple castings or so. It's hard to gauge exactly, but it's definitely taken damage. Let me check. Yeah, it has. Doesn't seem to be immune to radiant, that's for sure.
I do the same thing on the gem with Toll the Dead.
Okay. Toll the Dead is not going to work as it is not a living creature.
Right. Okay.
It doesn't seem. Yeah. Well, actually, does it say you have to cast it on a creature? I haven't read that spell in a long time.
It says point to one creature.
Okay.
I mean,
But non-living things can actually. They can still take necrotic damage.
every spell says creature.
Did I do? All right. Well, then I'll hand wave
every
this.
attack roll I have says creature, and I've
Yeah.
definitely
No,
cast them on
okay.
things.
We'll ignore that part for this. We can say that it still works, but rather than it cracking, it's almost as if you're aging it rapidly, as if this gemstone's been sitting here and just slowly begins to dull and fade. The magic on it does begin to drop. How much damage you done? 9 plus 7. That's
It actually
15. Should have been D12, shouldn't it?
Should have been D12s.
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll that if you want.
I'll just re-roll the D12s.
Oh boy.
17 plus 9, 26.
Okay. At this point, the gem begins to crack, fade, and fully just blink out. And it's at this point I absolutely need you to roll initiative because the creature in front of you is furious.
What are you doing? This is not to be released.
And let's get you on the combat tracker now. Ooh, wait. Okay, and the elks too.
And the elks too.
And everyone, you've each got an elk. Wait, how many of you are there? There's at least 4 of you, right? Rodolfo.
I don't see an elk.
And
8 of them.
Oh, we're seeing them from the top then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't seem to have anything to roll.
on the combat tracker, you
Like
should
on
see.
the combat sheet, usually there's a dice right next to it.
There's no dice next to it for us.
Okay, I'll roll
A
them
die
on for
right
you
next
there.
to it.
I'm gonna roll them.
I also can't click onto the elk's character sheets.
You have permission on them, but You're all owners of elks. Weird.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe
hold on, let me
I've got
check.
no
elks aren't
control of any tokens.
Let me double check.
maybe these elks aren't properly linked to the sheep.
Hold on. I'm checking. There's 2 elks in my bestiary, that's why. Try now.
Yep. No.
Okay, cool. They're good?
Yep.
Alright, free thrill to name your elks so that I know who's is whose. This is
How
gonna
do
be
we do that?
so if you double right click the elk, it should come up with a token name. And you can rename them. No?
Yeah, I can rename at least one of them. I've renamed one Jim.
God.
Jim the
It's
elk.
gonna be easy. It's gonna be easier if I just rename a few to be different characters. Here we go. There's Rodolfo.
Mine, El Camino.
Huh. All right. Here we go. This will make it easier.
I'll just let me do it.
Tarquin's Jim. Solomon. Have you picked an elk?
Yeah, I picked the one that's now called El Camino. This one here.
That one is still the same name.
No, it's not when
he changed the thing, not the actual token name. I think the token name is still.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. There you go. Doesn't show
Okay,
the name
cool.
anywhere, so it doesn't matter.
Does now on the turn order though.
Oh, does it? Oh, cool.
Okay. There's enough of you to have at least 2 each.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'll name the other one next to it then.
Cool. I've got Jim down here. All right.
I've also renamed.
John, you've got Jin and John. Jim and John.
Yep.
Cool. I'll give Tanwen another one up here. This is gonna be so bizarre.
You said name them. You didn't say name them us.
Tanwen 2. There we go. And there's one more. Do you want another one, Rodolfo?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
You can-
Rodolfo
yeah.
2.
Rodolfo 2 is fine.
Just to keep them.
That's what I was going
Easy
to call
to
it
find.
anyway.
There we go. I think that's all of them. No, wait, they're still just elk. Solomon, is this yours?
Yeah.
Or did you want to name it?
It's alright, I got it.
Alright. You got it? What did you just name it?
Help me.
Help me. Okay, cool. Funny you should say help me, because it's as you shatter and break this gem into pieces, the voice inside the back of your head, the one that's kind of knocking in the door, it suddenly feels like it kicks down the door with a burst of wind, and an image appears in front of you. It is the image of this beautiful dragon, but instead fully awake, and its eyes peer into yours. It says, "Please, help me! Free me!"
Wait, this is the dragon saying this?
Into the
Dragon.
back of Xaxx's mind as they shatter this crystal, yes. And you can see there's almost like a frowning and discomfort to the sleeping dragon in the center of this arena.
Oh, I'm at
And-
the back of the initiative order? Great.
You would be, yeah. Did you not have Vigilant Blessing?
Oh, I always have that on, so I guess I should roll it.
Go ahead and give it another. Hold on. You got 8 originally. See if you can click the dice.
8.14.
Click the. There you go. A little bit. Not much difference, sadly.
10.14.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
The creature is
Yeah.
clearly furious, looks towards you, and begins sort of. Its eyes beginning to glow different colors. And the last thing to mention as you shatter this gem is that the purplish energy is suddenly absorbed towards the many-eyed creature. And it just drinks in the magic.
Of course.
And then,
of course.
yeah.
Should have finished the long rest.
Oh, God. Okay, we begin with Help Me.
I guess it's time to protect. Is he able to move forwards with his head? Like, oh god, not the like here-ish to like angle over the edge of this drop.
You probably could, but I'm gonna say it's up in the air as well, sort of hovering, and you're not on a stable footing. You could jump and make an attack, or you could stay where you are and make an attack at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. He's gonna move back first and then charge forwards and leap off to do a charge attack.
Okay. Go ahead. You should be able to target the creature.
Yeah.
And make your attack.
With is it just click charge or is it ram?
Probably one of them. Not sure.
So charge is a feature. When you do charge, it's a ram attack. So do a ram attack, and then if you did the charge, he has to make a strength save or be knocked prone. But I don't think that's gonna help much in this case.
13 unfortunately misses. You go as you fall down. It's, by the way, about a 20-foot drop. However, you find yourself just slowly floating to the bottom. And you've just discovered one of the strange features of this plane is that gravity seems to be heavily reduced. So the elk just gently lands on the ground beneath this creature.
Cool.
Okay, that's it. All right, we'll move on. Okay, Tanwen. Tanwen's elk. No.
Okay, Tanwen's elk is going to see if she can charge at it. So
I will mention it's 20 feet in the air.
Oh, I see. How high up is the top of these stone things?
20 foot.
Okay, if I come to the end right here, can I run up it?
Mm-hmm.
How far can I go?
You've got a 50-foot movement speed.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
All right,
You
I
could
want to come to this crystal because I watched Xaxx try to break the crystal and use my hooves to see if I can stomp that crystal. And break that one.
Give me a strength saving throw with Tanwen. That's a success. The pulse of greenish energy tries to shove you back, but the elk's sturdy form, keeping 4 feet on the ground, and that charging momentum prevents it, and you can make the attack against that gem and try to shatter it.
Okay, so I just click hooves?
Yeah, that'll do. Oh, that's a hit. That's a big hit. Crack! The gem splinters down the side.
Okay. Then, if that is all I can do, I'm just going to back up so somebody else can take a turn at it, and I'm not in their way.
Okay. Gotcha. In that case, Rodolfo 2 is up.
Rodolfo 2.
Yeah, your second elk is raring to go. Oops, sorry, I paused. So yeah, it's sort of at eye level with Xaxx here, just hovering off the edge of the balcony. Are you muted?
Oh,
No.
sorry. Can I get it with my horns if I?
So yeah, you could do two things. You could either try and stay your ground but you'd have attacks with disadvantage, or you could jump off and make a full smacking
Oh.
attack
Oh,
flat,
yeah,
but
that's what I wanna do.
afterwards you'd sort of slowly fall down. So
Yeah,
you'd
I
have to
wanna.
climb back up.
I'm gonna say elks are not. Elks are gonna be look before you leap creatures.
Mm,
So yeah, I'm gonna jump and clomp it with the hooves.
go ahead.
Do, do,
Have they?
do.
And let's just read the charge has to be 20 feet in a straight line, where the hooves are just your standard one. But if you hit with a ram and they fail the save, you get to make the
Ooh,
hoof
I
afterwards,
hit health
right?
me. Sorry, I thought I had targeted the Gauth.
Oh no.
Everything's on top of each other. Anyway, it was a 15 to hit.
Okay, let me check. 15 is actually exactly what you needed.
Woot, woot, woot. 7
So
points.
it's 7 points of damage. First blood to the creature. Let me just check something, because it's just absorbed that purple energy. I need to realize what it does.
I don't know. Has its AC changed? Probably has, isn't it?
It does something.
Son of a bitch.
Creatures who fails it. No, it's not. It takes the damage, no problem. I've read what the purple does now. I gotta keep a note of that. I'm gonna mark it with like something. There we go. All right. After this, then you slowly fall back down onto the ground, like almost as
Okay.
if you're in space and gravity is sort of very
Do I
faint.
have control? Like I'm swimming, or am I gravityless with nothing to push against?
It's like the moon's gravity. It's
Okay.
there, but it's faint, and you just slowly pull down rather than just whack onto the floor.
Okay.
However, now the Gauth is 20 feet above you. It
Yeah.
looks down and it's not pleased about that. It's gonna be Jim's go though.
On,
Jim.
Jim.
I mean, Jim's got the movement. I guess Jim is gonna do what the others do, follow in suit, run and leap off and try to hit the thing and then float down.
Yep. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Which I guess would count as a ram.
That's it.
And I don't know if it can be knocked prone. Probably not. So I guess the
It is
actually wait.
immune to prone.
A charge also does an extra 2d6 damage.
Yeah, if you've gone 20 feet in a straight line.
I mean, if I angled it from there and then ran and jumped, I guess that's 20 feet in a straight line, right?
Yeah, yeah, it is. You can roll the extra damage. Oh god. 12 bludgeoning sticks its horns right into its eye, and it lets out this terrible chittering roar. And it does spin around as if it would be knocked prone, but then it kind of rights itself again.
It's immune to being prone.
It is,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
most floaty like creatures like this are flying
Okay.
ones, but float ones.
Jim, you descend down and nearly land on Rodolfo too. You're down at the bottom there. Okay, Tanwen too. God, is it gonna get a go? What's going on?
I'm sorry. Do I not get a go?
No, I was asking, do I get a go?
We've been hitting it so much. There's so many of us.
Elks,
Okay.
man. Don't underestimate them.
Tanwen too saw all of her friends playing Jump the Floaty thing. So she is going to back up. And then, am I 20 feet? I cannot.
Yeah,
25.
Yeah.
Okay, 20 feet. I'm going to back up. And then I'm going to charge and jump. Try to jump on it and stomp it with my hooves.
If you go for the
Ram.
yeah, if you go for the ram, which same, then again, you could just land on it, I guess.
And then I guess I jump off and float down.
Yep. Sort of spin off and fall away. You did a good hit.
What are the rules on? Because this, I know we're both large, and you have to be smaller than it too. Like
Yeah.
like climb on it because I was thinking you just
Yeah.
land on it and just bring it down like
And
from away.
it takes an action as well to try and do that. It's like a contested acrobatics
Yeah.
versus its athletics.
I can never
But
remember
anyway,
how the rules work for that one because it
you
comes
definitely
up
got
so
a good-
infrequently.
you absolutely got a good stomp on one of its eyes, which kind of goes squelch, and it lets out another scream. Okay, it's go now. Thank goodness. Yes. All right. First things first. It is absolutely gonna fly up further and further, just to create some distance away from the ledge. Go up 40 feet this time, and away like 10. No, that's too much. I can go up 30 and away 10.
For Xaxx's
There we
reach.
go. It would technically if Xaxx wanted to get an attack of opportunity. But
I have my dagger out, so maybe I should do that.
yeah, if you wanted to try it.
Sentinel it. Imagine Xaxx with Sentinel.
Or Warcaster at this point.
Oh, yeah.
I
don't
love
have
Warcaster.
I know.
I'm trying to target it. It's not targeting.
No,
No.
try and double right click it. Oh no, you have got it targeted on my screen.
Oh, I have it. Okay.
Well, if not, it doesn't matter. I'll just add it. Oh god. Smite? No. Okay, so 8 points of damage. Stab it
that
right into the.
+3 dagger.
Oh yeah, it's a +3. Flippin' heck. Which now becomes a +2 dagger as the obsidian just chip with every strike. But hey, you got a good use out of that. It's 8 points of damage as it reels away. Oh boy. It looks pretty bloodied after that too. Like you really jam the dagger in and slice down as it's pulling away. It's just this weird greenish blood dripping onto the ground. It looks around, frantic. All of its eye stalks begin to glow. And Xaxx, after that, I think it's got a vendetta against you. Okay. Let's go with the eye rays. Get to roll 3d6s.
Da, da, da.
Ray number 6. Ray number 1.
Ray number 3. We're gonna go in the middle.
Number 5. Okay.
I have to say, I do
Now-
like the art for this gal as well. It's much cooler than the normal art.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I hate the normal art.
Okay. I'm going to be a bit more tactical than just firing these off randomly, however. Let's go with 5 on Xaxx. He's going to aim and fire off the pushing ray. Can you give me a strength saving throw? This greenish pulse fires forward, hits you, and you are launched 15 foot back off the ledge and off the platform. Okay. Now, as this greenish pulse goes off, you feel gravity slightly increase, but not by much. You take 1d6 of damage as you fall down to the ground, probably landing prone as well. Just a quick concentration check.
I'm resistant to it as well, so it's actually half
Yes.
that damage.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, have back 1. Okay. Other than that, there's the elk up here, El Camino. It aims its teal. Sorry, no, it's blue-looking ray. Aims it towards you.
On me?
And that's no, this one's on El Camino, the blue one.
Oh, no, could be okay.
Can the elk make me a DC? Well, just make me a wisdom saving throw on the elk.
Oh, wait. Can I?
Hmm.
It wasn't within 10 feet of me when it did that, was it?
No, it pushed you back and then fired this ray.
No, but when it hit me with the ray.
Oh, no, because it flew away 10 feet and then up 10 feet.
Okay.
So it was more than 10 feet away.
Okay. Never mind then.
Okay, that it's a fail. El Camino falls asleep. Night night. And the last ray is number 1. You're the only one who's really applicable for this sack, so I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. As after you get launched onto the floor, this other tendril aims around and underneath and fires
Come on.
this yellowish glow towards you. During which you don't feel any adverse effects over your body, but you do hear kind of like a rattling amongst your belongings. And your... Let's see what's obvious. I guess your moonstone amulet sort of goes dull for a moment, as does your flower of good luck. You haven't got the ring anymore. Basically, all magical items are just nullified on your person. And your wand of prestidigitation is completely drained. Okay. After that, guess it's John's go. It sounds so weird saying that.
Right.
John the elk.
Well, as
Now, how useful are you?
Can't reach that. And I guess I will follow in Tanwen 1 steps and try the strength save to try to
Yeah, go ahead.
hit this. 12.
12. Check. That is a fail. You are shoved back 20 feet. Back down the steps.
To be fair, you rolled a saving throw, not an attack roll.
No, you need to roll a strength saving throw to even hit it.
Oh,
Correct.
alright.
It's got a pushback effect.
Damn.
It does. Any more movement, or have you expended it all?
No, that's not all of my movement. So, considering that one, gonna do that. Just move
Okay.
there.
Just back down the steps.
Yep.
All right. Okay, Xaxx.
Okay. Am I still floating or have I hit the ground?
You hit the ground with a little thud, but not much.
Okay. How
Took 2
high
points of
is
damage.
how
20
high
feet.
is the thing? Would I be able to climb back up to the top of the thing? Or do I have to go all the way around to the steps?
Your jump distance is doubled here as part of the low gravity, but what is your high jump?
Not very well, how do you calculate the high jump?
High jump is
okay.
with a 10-foot run up, it's your strength score. Otherwise, it's half that, I think.
I have 0 jump.
Yeah.
I might be
I
wrong on
can't.
that.
Strength score, not modifier.
My strength score is 9.
Okay. Oh, it says when you make a high jump, leap in the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier if you move at least 3 feet. So you'd be able to go 6 feet.
Yeah, no, it's not high enough.
I deliberately chose the pushing ray because of that. I knocked you off to slow you down. Because I knew you'd have to get all the way around. Unless you want to fly.
I have to go all. I won't.
I
would, but we didn't finish the long rest, so I don't have my fly ability right now.
Oh no!
Can he
I
jump
used it
off the
before.
back of an elk?
The elk's not nearby.
You'd have to get to an elk. He's up on the platform.
But this thing has.
Wait, whoa. Let me do my turn, guys.
Sorry.
Can I climb? So would it be all my movement to climb back up?
Like,
would I be able to make it up in this turn?
You could take a jump to minimize some of the the climb. But I'll just go. If you gave me an athletics check, you could maybe get there in one turn.
Okay, I'm
If
gonna try
not,
that.
then it would be difficult and it may take you longer.
Okay, I'm gonna try that.
Okay, go ahead.
Athletics check.
Mm.
Oh,
You're a little bit caught off guard by the low gravity. End up kind of jumping and missing the what's it called? The actual pillar itself entirely, and you kind of end up hovering past it, and you end up landing like down here, expending your movement.
can I see the well? What is the beholder type creature in front of me then?
The Beholderkin is 30 feet up above you.
Okay, that's close enough. Not what I wanted to do, but I'll do it anyway. I am gonna cast.
I'll leave you here, actually. There you go.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on him as my action. No damage. Okay, that was a waste. And then bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon on him.
Okay. Yeah, the weird alien mind of this creature is something else.
What in
Don't
the
quite.
heck?
He's placing it. He's just choosing a place within, what's it, 60 feet to place the weapon, which will probably be right underneath it. There it is. I'm just going to move it to this side. I know it's on it basically. Is it above it?
I want it to be like right like on top of him, like hitting him in the eye.
Yeah. Okay. I'll put it here. And I'll
did it
mark
roll
it
the
as
attack?
30 feet. No, you should have a feature on your sheet now that's called doopy-doo.
Oh, hammer, got it.
Oh wow, that's a hit. Okay. The spiritual weapon blasts this creature in the top of the eye, almost like bending and snapping one of the appendages at an odd angle.
And then do I have time to shout something as well?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shout out to all of the elks that can hear me to try to get the gems, try to take out the gems.
Okay.
Everybody try to get the gem. The gem, we need to destroy the gems.
We'll say this is probably telepathy because they don't understand you normally, but telepathically
Oh,
it
yeah,
definitely works.
I guess.
But that's fine. I'll let that.
Telepathically.
I'll let that slide. They sort of pass the word on.
That was
Like
what
down the line.
That's what that sound was. Fucking making weird. I have no idea what a moose actually sounds like, or an elk. This is a.
Actually, that's pretty close. They make kind of a trumpeting noise, I think. Ooh,
Yeah,
hello.
don't they bellow?
Maybe.
Imagine like a cow and a goose together. You're kind of on the right track.
I'm now just imagining a cow-sized goose, and that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Thought you was here to feed me. But veteran clay didn't serve or send you. Ah. You will die, interloper.
It aims another ray and fires it. See what we get.
Legendaries.
Yeah, one legendary action. What do we got? 5? Okay, it's that again. Pushing ray. Any other elks up here? There is.
Rodolfo hasn't gone. But he's not on the
True.
platform, if that's what you mean.
No, he's not. Let's try and go for this one. Tanwen's elk. Can you make me a strength saving throw with that elk? please, Tanwen.
Sure. Give me just half a second. Strength save. Ah, nope.
Perfect.
Didn't do it.
I'm blasting you off into outer space.
Oh no!
You fly. This poor elk flies away. However, once again, the nature of this dimension begins to reveal itself. As you hit the precipice, the quote point of no return, or what have you, it seems as though you begin to join with the firmament, lift up into the air, spin over the stars, and end up landing back on this platform over here, taking 2d6 bludgeoning damage as you land. Oh, he's still alive. Okay. Poor elk just went for a wild ride through space and lands here.
And what I see in the parallel dimension. So beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, lots of beans.
It's shaking its head going, whoa, wait, not sure what just happened there.
So to Xaxx, you understand this doesn't actually resemble the astral sea or something, but rather some sort of pocket dimension that sort of replicates the look. In any case, that's its legendary action, and we're going to continue down the turn order, which is buried beneath many elk character sheets. Jim, it's your go.
No, it's Rodolfo's.
Oh, is it? Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
it's Rodolfo. Yep, go ahead.
Yep.
I came
Okay.
up with Jim.
Can I charge to get back on the platform, or not charge, but like run and jump if the gravity is weird? Like, woo,
You can't jump more than 5. What's it? 3 plus 3 is 6 times 2, 12. An elk can only high jump 12 feet in this low gravity area, so you'd have to go around to the steps, I'm afraid.
Unless you jump off the back of another elk, I guess.
Wait, show me where the steps are.
The steps are at the bottom of the
at the bottom.
crescent shape. Yeah.
Here. Yeah. Okay. So do I have enough movement that I could get up the steps?
Yeah.
Like,
You
that way?
probably with 50 foot of movement, you could get up to. You got loads of movement. Like,
Yeah.
If you
check it
dash,
out.
So
You can
yeah.
get to here.
That's what I want to get up here. Yeah.
No problem.
And
You
I
climb
want
up the steps.
Yep. Climb up the steps and charge the red gem.
Okay. The first time on a turn, as you charge the red gem, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Ooh.
It's unfortunately a
I'm getting
fail.
Fail. Yep.
The elk, in turn, gets blasted with this heat wave and scorches his fur for 8 points of fire damage.
Ouchie.
However, it doesn't impede your movement, and you can still take a attack at it.
Yay. Okay.
And if you want, you can technically charge because you've moved up 20 feet.
So do a
So-
round attack.
What's the difference between charge and
Okay,
hooves?
so
Or-
it says charge. If the elk moves 20 feet in a straight line and then hits with a ram, it gets
Yeah.
to deal an extra 2d6.
Nice. Okay.
So
Yeah.
go ahead and make a ram. See if that hits. Which it does. And then you can add another 2d6 on top of that.
Nice.
And I will make a note of the red gem getting absolutely tracked. So 6 points of bludgeoning damage to red.
Should be another
Wait,
d6
no,
on top
another
of that.
d6. Sorry.
Oh,
I
yeah,
rolled
go
a
ahead.
one.
And another one.
7.
7 it is.
Crap, but oh well.
Well, you look with another good hit like that, you reckon you could probably shatter it. Let's just hope you don't get burnt to death before it shatters. Okay. Let's go to El Camino.
El Camino has dreams of running in the wild and is kicking its legs out to and accidentally hooves this gem. Because it's asleep.
Oh god, I'm sorry. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, my bad. Alright, in that case, we go to the top of the round, and the Moonstone Dragon slowly stirs, but they still seem to be under a great duress of magical energy. Now, I can, however, help you a little bit. maybe an inspiring vision is what you need to help. Who's up here that's working on the gems? John?
Yep,
Yeah, I'm
John.
going to inspire John.
Yep.
All right. John sees a vision of this heroic elk with a little cape charging through the stars like a comet and
It's the
smashing
Starbuck.
through. It's the Starbuck. And they see a weird green planetoid in front of them, and the horns aim down and shatter through the green gem and shatter into pieces. So you can have an extra D4 on either an attack roll, saving throw, or
Okay.
pretty much just about damn well anything. So I'll
Okay.
just give you a little dice icon, something like this.
Yes, John is
Howard.
now officially the Starbuck.
Okay, help me.
Probably isn't going to be able to get up in time. Unless, can I jump off another elk?
That would require some sort of acrobatic check.
Let's do it.
Okay. So you can charge, jump onto this, and then or this one, and that's going to give you. I mean, how tall is their average elk?
Aren't they like 7 feet tall at the shoulder? Because they're bigger than
big.
horses, but smaller than moose.
1.5 meters if male, 1.3 if female.
Well, they have horns, so I'm assuming most are male. However, what's meters in feet? 1.5 meters.
Isn't that like 5 feet?
It's about, yeah, it's 5 feet.
meters is
It's exactly 5 feet. Yeah.
5 feet.
All right. If you can pull this off, you can maybe scramble up to the top of the ledge.
Yeah.
Go ahead, give me an acrobatics check.
A dex roll then, I guess.
It is, yeah.
Come on. You got this. God damn it.
Oh,
Sorry. It just scrambles and ends up looking like it's mounting this.
No. Is that
I'm
my
afraid that's gonna.
action?
It's not your action. It just expends your movement.
Damn it. I can't do anything as an action.
You could dash,
I could dash here, you're right.
or you could try it again.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Okay, go on. Give me an acrobatics check. The
So,
other moose. The other elk kicks you off. It's not mating season.
Yeah. So he pulls out to go for another jump. Yeah.
No, I was only looking for like a 10. I'm
I
afraid.
know.
This elk clambers on, and you can see it maybe just reach the edge, and its little hooves are over it. But there's with no way to grip them. You just sort of see the hooves slowly slide off and fall back down again.
It gets its hooves over the top, and it's like bleating or whatever the noise is as it's trying to scramble to El Camino, and El Camino's just asleep.
It's like,
You can choose to land whichever side you want of this pillar.
I
He's
wish I had
literally-
hands.
He's literally like, elk me over here. Let's end up on this side of the pillar.
Okay, cool. On top of Xaxx, oh god. Tanwen, your little elk is up. I don't know, wait, which one's this?
where is it?
It's all
Oh,
the way
it's-
over here.
Over here.
Somebody...
Oh, okay.
This isn't going well.
Okay. So can I how far is this? This is 35. How far can I dash?
You could go 100
100 feet. Yeah.
All right, so that's 45, and then
You probably get to
Add-
just the top of the stairs, I think.
yeah.
Yes, correct. You'd be able to get to the
that's
top.
90. And that's 100. So I'm gonna reposition myself there at the stairs.
I'll let you get a little further as you're going into a full dash. Elks
Okay.
charge, and I'll say you get to the top of the stairs. So give you
Okay.
a little bit of boost, and
I still attack the red gem, or was
that's
the
out
dash
of range. Yeah, the
Okay.
dash will use your action, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Rodolfo, 2. Which one's that? Oh yeah, down here with the herd.
Yeah. Rodolfo, yeah, he's way down here. I guess I can't hit anything, so I'm just gonna run for the
The
stairs.
gems. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I get over here? How far
You,
can I get?
you could get up to the top if you dashed.
I'll dash.
Okay.
No, actually, I'm gonna go in the other direction, or
Okay.
this way. Dash up to here, and I probably don't have enough movement for much else.
No. Looks like you could get to the very top. You could get up to the gem and see if you can make the strength save though. Let's
Yeah.
see if you get pushed back.
Come on, come on.
That's a
7.
success. Yes.
Woot! Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Next turn. I
next
gotcha.
turn you. Yes. All right. Yeah, Jim.
Alright, what is Jim gonna do? Are there any, like, small stones or anything around?
Yeah, there's chips of stone. Sure.
Can I try to, and this is just me thinking outside the box, can I try to, like, get my antlers under one and flick it up towards the thing it's like an improvised ranged attack?
You could. You have no idea how little it'll do, but I'll say you can just roll a straight d20, and if it hits, you'll do a d4.
Oh, I rolled a D2
1,
minus.
2. What the crap? Okay, you roll 2d4. Okay, 3 points of damage. Chip lands right in its eye. Yeah!
And then Jim is gonna let out a derisive laugh in a moose tone and then just run over here.
Okay. Defiant Elka. All right, Tanwen 2. You just had
How?
the other one mount you. Well,
Yeah, I'm ignoring that right now. How high up is this platform that the dragon's in?
that is not high at all. It's actually on the same level as you.
Okay, then what I would like to do is try to wake up the dragon by jumping into the pool and swimming over to it. And I don't want to damage it, but I want to try to wake it up.
I just realised
Sure.
John's turn isn't on the initiative.
Is it not?
No.
So that's 10,
Where's John?
20 feet, and then
Oh, yeah, not. What the crap? All right, we'll get John an extra go in a minute.
Yeah, he was.
He was charging up.
Yeah, I can't remember where John was. I can't remember if he was before or after the gal. I think he was after anyway, so that's about right.
Okay. So I'm going to say this. As you push forward into this pool of stars, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw with the elk.
okay.
You feel drowsy at first. You see sleep-like dreams circling you. But they make little sense to an elk. Instead, they just have one objective in mind, and that's to try and wake up the dragon. With that focus at the forefront, you're able to push through the drowsiness. So you don't get put to sleep. And what would you like to try and do to wake them up? Physically.
Can I hit it with my horns, or am I swimming? Am I walking? How deep is this?
It's actually solid ground. You feel like what that's actually happening is this swirl of magic has created a
Okay.
sort of a haze, but it's not actually water or liquid. It's just it's just like a starry nebula.
I'd like to try to kick it with my hooves.
Okay, sure, kick it. You will give it a hoof, and I'll say you can have advantage because it is asleep. It's incapacitated technically.
So
Should have mentioned that.
Roll it again.
Yeah. 20 is a hit. Whack. You're trying to hit it right in the side or on the head or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to hit it in the side. I don't want to hurt it. I'm not trying
Mm-hmm.
to damage it. I'm just trying to kick it awake, because I
Okay.
can't shout at it.
Oops.
I can bugle at it, but I'm trying to wake it up so it can help.
Yeah, you give it a solid enough thud in the side that you can see it sort of wince from the pain, and the dragon bares its teeth for just a moment, And when it does, you can see this sort of swirling starlight within its jaw.
Mm.
And it sort of exhales a breath in a direction. Just where are we going with this? It's like a 90-foot cone. Jesus. Just this. I'm gonna say it's only a smaller one, but it does let out this kind of nebulous-like breath that kind of breathes out for just a brief moment.
Wow.
And let's see. However, it seems as though this magical effect seems to continue to suppress them. It's almost as if when that happens, all the gems in unison begin to glow brighter to sort of compensate this potential awakening. But I'll do this much. I'm going to roll them onto initiative a second time. Now, on initiative count 20 and 16, we're going to have 2 beneficial effects. And you probably hear, again, inside your minds, even the elks this time as well, the voice of this feminine but powerful voice sort of echo. It says, "The crystals! He must destroy them! They suppress me! They keep me trapped in this nightmare!" And the voice sort of echoes away as he returns back to slumber. Okay, that's your go.
Yeah, that's all Tanwen 2 can do.
Back to the Geth. Okay. God. It cannot afford to go anywhere near the ground with an army of elks. It's like it's got like bleeding wounds, crumpled up ice dogs. Okay, let's just go for a set of rays and hope we get the damaging ones. Okay, number 1.
Not
We've already
damage
had.
from memory.
Yeah. No, it ain't. 3. Yes, finally. Okay. Xaxx, a red ice dog, aims down towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You make the save, and you are blasted with fiery energy, which, thanks to your heart, you are also resistant to, minimizing this down to a measly 5 points of fire damage. You are concentrating, so I need a... Yep, you succeed. Woo! It's hot stuff, but your scales protect, and that magical heart is just... I mean, it's from that frozen... frozen goat. I mean, I like to think it's counteracting it with the coldness of its heart. So, it's 2 beams. I'm going to fire 1 more. 2. That's also pretty deadly. Xaxx, you're in for a world of hurt as a secondary beam aims towards you and fires. This one is a Constitution save. That's a fail, I'm afraid. You take 14 points, reduced to 7 because of, again, that heart. As this one tries to rot you in the same fashion as your own Toll the Dead. Yep, continuing to concentrate. Scales gonna flick and flake away. You feel a creak in your bones, but you're holding together. And I'm gonna move it just a touch. Probably about 20 feet this direction. And that's gonna end its go. Xaxx, you're up.
Alright. Well, there's an elk right here beside me. I'm not sure which
Yep.
one this is.
Elk
Can
me.
I try to get on that elk and then jump and try to climb back up onto the platform?
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Go ahead, give me either your choice, athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics is a little bit better, so I'll do that one.
You do it. it seems like help me bucks at the same time you jump, and it's like a little trampoline, and you reach the top. You do have to spend the last bit of your movement sort of clambering up, but you get there.
Okay.
And did you? Sorry, do you? I meant to do this. I'm just gonna so it's visually obvious. I'm gonna remove the purple pulsing glow because you broke that one.
I broke that one. I don't know which ones because I think the red one and the green one are damaged but not destroyed yet.
That's correct. Yeah,
Okay.
they're damaged but not destroyed.
Okay.
There's a sleeping elk in front of you, just snoozing.
Oh, okay.
Poor guy.
Okay. Can I knock him awake? Do I need to like make an attack roll to knock him awake?
Yeah, something that will either damage it or an action to jostle it and bring it to. It's whether you feel that's good use of your economy, that's up to you.
Okay. Before I do that, can I move my spiritual weapon?
Yep.
And can I get back up to the beholder? Is it close enough to do that?
I think the spiritual weapon can only move 20 feet.
Yeah, it can only go 20 feet, so I don't know if it's
Which is normally quite slow and cumbersome to wield. However, you're in luck, because guess who else is quite slow? You only move 20 feet away, which gives the spiritual weapon enough speed to bonk it again.
Okay, right on him again.
Oh boy, that's a hit.
Not
Oh! Whack, another burst of force sends this thing into reeling agony.
And then 5-foot radius. Okay, it's not big enough. I'm going to. This one dispels magic. It needs a physical hit.
I mean, you can just use an action to wake him up. If that's what you're going for. You don't have to actually damage.
No, I'm trying to find a way to damage the elk and do something else, but I don't know if I can do both at the same time.
Something like a magic missile or fire or like a scorching ray, but I've looked.
I don't have.
I don't think you have.
Yeah, I don't have this. I don't have things that target multiple people.
Do you have spirit guardians prepared?
Yeah, but I'm not going to throw up spirit guardians and not have the elk be a ally, because then it's just going to keep damaging it.
That's true.
True.
It's not good. You do you, man. This is your thing.
Yeah, I really need that. I really want that elk to be up, but I gotta destroy these gems. So I'm sorry. I'm gonna fire a gem at the blue gem. I'm gonna fire guiding bolt at 3rd level.
Fire away.
I think I can see it from here. I hope I can.
You can, yeah.
Or
This right here.
The Galf still.
Oh god! No, don't kill me.
I've done it on the garage.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's right. No, there's nothing in the way. This structure here is just flat. The blue gem is hit with such force that it shatters into pieces, and those pieces float away into the deep space. But the energy, that bluish pulse, is instead redirected towards the Galf, and he chews it up as like a tasty morsel.
Yeah, he's gonna keep eating that stuff up. We need to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we need to hit him, and we need to hit the gems at the same time.
Oh, goodness. I should say something. Damn, you just shattered this thing, and 2 little fellas pop out as well. The shards, they burst free, and 2 little goblinoid things. They look like goblins, but they seem to be flying on wings of lightning. And they suddenly look around like, what? What? Ah! They speak in Auran, so I don't know if you can understand that. But they have this kind of wispy, crackling sound to their voice. Okay, cool. They're on initiative. Forgot about them.
Oh no.
And that's your go, Rodolfo.
That's the end of my turn, I think.
Rodolfo is going to, not paying attention, obviously, to what's going on down that side. Hoof attack against the red gem.
Yep. And as you do, also make a dex save as well.
Ooh, again?
Yeah. It pulses again. So you've done.
Ugh,
You've done
it's
7.
Terrible,
now it's
terrible
6.
damage rolls.
You've done 13. Dex save is
12.
12. You got only got a 13 on your save.
No, I got it. Yeah, I got a 13. I'm just hoping the
Okay.
DC is 12.
It is not. I'm afraid to say. You take another burst of fire damage. Does this take an elk out? Oh, I think so.
Oof.
This elk is immolated and burnt from existence. Fear not, these elks aren't real animals. They'll simply return back to their fair plane. Whereupon they begin grazing again, forgetting this ever happened.
You hear a miserable whining sound as if an oboe is slowly coming out of tune.
Oh. Okay. The two little storm methods begin looking around. Which way do they go? I'll pick one or two. They're kind of impulsive, jittery creatures. And they're going to head down towards... yeah, towards you. They have to dash. They fly in the path of the red gem. Sorry, I've moved both. It's going to be one at a time. There we go. El Camino.
I am asleep.
Oh, sorry about it.
Unless I can make a save?
Nope.
No,
Just
okay.
You just need to wake someone. Yeah, either a fellow elk or damage. Yeah.
Right.
All right, John. Okay, we're gonna we're just gonna let John action surge here. He's been charging up because I did forget his turn last turn. So
okay, so
we'll let him
John
go
is going to
twice.
charge up, and I guess he'll.
He's got that inspiring vision.
Yeah, he needs to make the strength save. So let's try that
Yep.
first.
Pass. He's flying. He's got
Okay.
that super cape.
Okay. Ram on the thing.
Oh my, that will do it. The
Oh.
green gem shatters.
There's the extra 2d6 as well.
Good job on the green gem. Now.
And then, because when they went near the yellow one, they almost started like dispersing, right? Before.
The yellow one, yes,
Yeah.
it did.
So he's gonna keep charging, and then just tap El Camino awake, just like Nyeh.
Oh, perfect. El Camino is back in the game.
And he still
and
has his
lastly-
inspiration because he hasn't used it.
No, he doesn't. You can use that. I'll even let you throw that onto a damage roll if you wanted as well.
Sure.
So with the green energy absorbed into the Gouth, you see it suddenly shunt backwards, and yeah, it looks towards that spiritual weapon and begins evading it at a heightened speed. Okay, storm method number 2, flying down. Actually, we'll get this to roll as well. 1d2. If it goes 1, oh wait, it's a 1d1.
That was a D1.
It was.
Imagine if you rolled a D1 and didn't get a 1 somehow.
Okay, it's 1. It's flying this way. 30 feet. Is it in range for anything?
John looks to it as if, bring it on. I am the Starbuck.
It is not, but it will instead begin to... Wait, it's got that? I'll double check it's got that. No, it doesn't. Okay, it's just going to have to dash. Actually, you know what? Better yet, it just looks towards the yellow gem. and just aims in that direction. That's it. It's holding its action. Help me. Yeah, we'll see what it does.
Yes. How high up is the method?
20 feet.
Oh, that's not helpful. I guess I'll just dash. So, a sec.
Probably best to go for the
50 feet.
Yeah.
30 feet.
That's your turn.
Yep.
All right,
20 feet.
Tanwen.
Okay, I am going to charge the red one that Rodolfo was working on.
Yep.
So I need a strength save, right?
dex save.
You'll need to make a
Yeah.
dex save.
Oh, Dex. Okay. Yeah.
There's a fail, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Where am I pushed?
I'll let you collide with it as you're getting scorched. Go ahead and make the ram or hoof.
Okay. I'm gonna go hooves.
Oh my
Ooh.
god. Bye bye, ram. Okay. 1, 2. Wait, did I just?
The elk survives.
How did I do that?
The elk
I
survives.
rolled minimum.
The elk
Oh my
survives on 1
goodness.
HP.
Miraculously, you fight through the scorching pain and manage to charge into the gem, shattering it. And as it does, the heat dissipates, and you're left there with scorched fur. Cool. The red gem is gone. No more.
And slight smell of elk burgers.
Yeah.
That sounds quite tasty, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna stagger over, and I'm just gonna try to get away from the heat and stagger over a few feet away from the heat.
I'm gonna take a legendary action, and it sees you just do this. It's gonna try and pick an eye ray and see if it can finish you off. God damn it! Wait, no, that's a good one. That's a really good one.
necrotic, right?
Yeah, it is innovation. Yeah, let's finish off this elk. Go ahead and make me a. Actually, I don't think it matters. Half as much. Yeah, I'm sorry. The Gauth turns to the elk that just fought valiantly through the fire and flames, and instead turns to it and just skeletizes it. Flesh and all vanishes.
Perfectly fine. I'll go back to my plane and eat some grass as my reward.
Yes, indeed. All right. The dragon senses the gems being shattered one by one. It slightly stirs again, enough to sort of perhaps impart some helpful ability. We're going to do Banish into the Dream on this storm method right here. Needs to make a charisma save. It passes. Okay. It tries for a moment to sort of breathe this weird nebulous like cloud towards it, but the method sees it coming and darts out of the way. Okay, Jim is up.
Alright, Jim.
You see the Gauth gobbling the red magic up.
We'll start moving towards this, and I guess we'll actually just dash towards the blue one and see what happens by getting close to it.
Yes, you can give me a charisma save? No, blue. We on blue, yeah?
Light pale blue.
Oh, it's teal. Sorry, that's the different one.
It's wisdom, right?
That's the speed up one he's on.
I don't know what the blue.
Yes. Yeah, it is. It sort of did anyway. Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Yeah, the blue one was there. This is this is the teal one.
Yeah, teal. So what's
Yeah, you just need to make a wisdom save. Oh no. You are affected by the slow spell. So that's yeah.
That doesn't really matter much because I'm only going to make one action anyway, which is to try to smash this.
Does. Yeah, it doesn't matter much. True.
I mean, it'll mean that if I have to roll a dex save, I'm going to get bodied, but...
Okay, we'll see
Jim
though.
just
If
sort
you
of
stay
looks at
within
the...
this,
Jim, just
Go
in
on.
his slow motion, just sort of turns and looks at the gal, just glaring at it.
okay. As it finishes gobbling up the red magic, it seems it is empowered, and it's gonna fire off another ray. Yep, the red gem gives it another legendary action, and a 3 makes sense because it's the fire ray. Let's see. Who can I pick off? Same for
Yeah,
Rodolfo. Okay. Can Rodolfo make me a DC 14 dex save? Or else get blasted.
Okay, I don't see why I have to suffer, but and suffer I will.
It sees elks. They must die for what they
the
have done.
hell was that damage?
Wow.
That's a decent damage roll. Okay, sorry, elk. You're blasted back to the Fey realm with a fiery ray disintegrating them.
Oh,
Oof.
welcome back. The grass tastes so good after that battle. I hope they don't summon us again.
I have such a dandelion craving right now. Don't even talk to me until I have had my dandelions.
Oh, they're right over there.
Just having
All
such
right.
a good nap. Why did you
Tanwen
wake me
2.
up?
I'm going to try to wake the dragon again because it stirred the last time,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm nowhere near a gym, so I'm going to see if I can wake it up.
Okay.
So,
I'll say this first. You are still within this ongoing effect. I'm going to need another wisdom save.
okay. Save wisdom.
Yeah.
So I'm sleeping.
That is
I fell asleep.
You're about to fall asleep. I'll let you get the attack off first. If you can
Okay.
hit the dragon, then again advantage.
Oh.
That's a hit again. The dragon is really armored and scaled. Normally it'd be a nuisance like a flea, but you give it a heavy ram, and it's probably in that hit that your head kind of falls lopsided and goes unconscious. You knocked your head a bit too hard, so
Wasn't
Tanwen 2 is asleep.
the dragon on the turn initiative twice? It's only on there once
Yeah.
now.
20
So it should be on 20 and 16.
It's only showing on 16 now for me.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we missed one. Ah, you know why? I can only put it on there once, so it deleted the previous one. Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll give an inspiring vision to Xaxx. You can have an extra D4 to add to anything you want.
Okay.
All right, then Tanwen 2 falls asleep after they kind of whack this thing. You know what? We can... We're going to help Shake the Dust. Shake the Dust is going to be aimed at Jim, and it's going to undo this slow effect. You're probably wondering, well, it doesn't affect me anyway. Trust me, if you stay in that slow effect for long enough, you end up becoming paralyzed, which you do
Yeah.
not want. So
That's fair.
it nullifies the slow, and you shake off the dust. Effectively, it's like this magical effect encompasses you like a veil and then washes away any
It's
harmful...
almost like wiping the sleep from your eyes.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. You've only got 2 gems by the looks, but this Gouth gets more and more powerful with every gem magic it consumes. It speeds away from the spiritual weapon with enough speed that it actually gets out of range. But before we do that, let's just pick up some IRAs as we go. 5, pushing. Fire ray. Uh-oh. Someone's getting sniped. And 1. That's the useless one. It'd be good against a party with lots of magic items, but... not really going to be applicable here. So we've got a fire ray to aim at someone.
Well, did it notice that I was trying to wake up the dragon?
It is.
And that I'm down, so I'd be an easy target for fire.
You would. In fact, you'd auto-fail. Believe it or not. He would
Right,
just
because I'm
take the
asleep.
damage.
Right, so I would be the obvious target.
Obvious, yeah. You really want me to shoot him, don't you?
Yeah,
The one
Xaxx, I'm
who's not.
trying.
This. It's an intelligent creature. It knows the threats. These are trying to take out the gems. And it's gonna stop that, yeah. Sorry.
Damn.
You're asleep. It's been living next to a sleeping creature for long enough to know they are helpless and not worth. Instead, I'm firing towards Jim. Can it make me a dex save?
Jim, no. No.
That's a fail. Can it withstand the heat?
No.
It cannot.
No.
14. If I'd have rolled 1 or 2 lower,
Yeah, too low.
maybe Jim would live. Jim is blasted off the face.
Jim, appearing
however-
back in the other world, just sort of looks at the others and just like, God damn it, I wanted to crush that eyeball thing's face in. He's a very angry elk, apparently.
The gal speeds away. Xaxx, it's your turn.
Oh,
It
he's
created
got
enough
speed now?
distance. Yeah, the green gem increased its alacrity, and now there's enough distance between it and the spiritual weapon
The
that
green
it cannot
gem?
catch it.
Is it?
Yeah, that one.
I thought this gem was a speed one.
No. Green was like the pushing one, and it's now using that propulsion to...
I want to speed itself up.
Exactly, yeah. So it gains an extra 20 foot of movement. But continue on your turn. You might still be in luck. There's only 2 left. This is going to be a tricky gem to deal with, as you know. The yellow one.
Yeah. I need to heal myself.
Okay.
But he's moved too far away that I can't hit him with the thing, so I need to use healing word on myself.
There's a method in range, lol. Yeah, if
There's
you
a
want to
what?
hit that instead. A method? There's like this storm method. It seems to be eyeing up this gem. That's technically in range. Or if you prefer to heal yourself, it's up to you, man.
I need to heal myself first.
Yeah, go for it.
Because it's a bonus action only.
You won't be able to cast a spell then, but
Not
can.
a spell that uses a spell level. I can
Yeah.
still use a cantrip.
cantrips, yeah. Oh boy. Bluey and yellowy.
No, not a lot.
Okay. Nothing.
Yeah, okay, let's I need the eye stalk guy is the most dangerous, so I'm gonna take care of him. And I'm gonna see if the Toll the Dead's gonna work again. Not a lot of damage, and he succeeds anyway.
Oh, he does.
I'm gonna use my movement to then get up to
The yellow, yep.
well, can I get I guess how far did I travel there? 15 feet?
Yeah, you've moved 15.
So I'm gonna go another 15. I'll get there.
Okay. Alrighty, and that's your go?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, legendary action. It's not holding back. It continues to fire volley after volley. Oh, yeah, this might help. Which one to do it on, that's the question. It's got to do with one in range, so let's see. 120 feet range, lol. Let's go with... I'm going to do it on Xaxx. Xaxx, this teal ray fires towards you. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Ah, that's a success. You feel like every limb in your body kind of locks up, but then you're able to burst free of it. Okay. It's legendary action. Yeah, El Camino. Oh,
Wow.
sorry, there's a storm effort.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with this guy. I'll make this quick. It turns towards the elk and just fires off a stormy breath in your direction. Towards Help Me. Wow, we did a lot. Oh, you take 1 damage regardless.
Much damage, so wow.
It's like the tiny static shock. That's
Oh.
it. Like,
What are you doing?
okay, now it's El Camino.
El Camino will charge
God, that was pathetic.
at the yellow gem.
Okay, the yellow gem. Go ahead. Make your attack.
With a ram. Hey, not the golf.
You don't want to hit that.
No,
No.
for 4 damage.
Stop
No.
doing that. 4
Um,
damage to you there, the yellow one.
The yellow one, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I untargeted the golf before I clicked damage, but it still did it.
Sure. Alright. The gem cracks slightly, but it's not broken.
Cool. That's my turn. No, it's John's turn.
And you see the El Camino begins to slowly fade. They're like slightly transparent.
Oh, no.
It is John's go.
He'll carry on
Super
running
Jim.
around actually then. He'll do the charge, ram it, and keep running.
Okay.
How high up is the Galf?
30 feet in the air. 50 if you count the extra.
So it'd be 30 feet above that.
Yeah.
Can't jump high enough. I was considering, if it
I'll
wasn't
change this.
that high, I was considering trying to make the argument that I could use the D4 because you described it as a cape to add a D4 to my jump. But it wouldn't be enough in this case. So
He's super speedy now.
John will charge the yellow gem, I guess,
Okay.
and go, and I'm pretty sure with his Actually, no, wait. Let me just move him back. How far is he from the gem? He's... Is that 20 feet?
Yes.
He's going to take 5 foot back just to make sure, and then charge to get the full 20 feet
Okay.
charge damage.
I'm gonna give you. Never mind. That's a miss.
Or is it?
For the first time. Oh. That would be a hit.
15.
Gosh darn it. I'm gonna do this though. I'm gonna be mean because I was actually in mid saying it as you was doing
Yeah.
it. Basically, when absorbing the what was it? I think it was the blue gem. This magic allows him to give you disadvantage as a reaction. So I'm gonna have you re-roll that. You
But
can
what
keep the
about the
D4.
little arrows? But what about the little
Yeah.
arrows on him? Isn't that giving him a
Yeah.
boost?
Yeah, it's still got a boost.
Fine.
Yeah, okay. So he... all right, we'll keep the original roll. We'll keep the original. All right, I'm getting rid of that. It never happened.
And have the extra 2d6 from the ram as well.
Yeah,
So
sure.
it's 9 damage.
Oh god, is that enough?
And
No,
then he'll
it's
move.
barely.
He moves forward to block the direct path to Xaxx, working as like
The
a
yellow
shield.
gem is really broken up. There's like a single bit left unbroken. It's just holding on. Okay, we're back to the storm. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. It was holding his action. Might as well do it now. It's gonna storm breath you, John, as you run past.
Dare it.
Why not? Can we get 2? No, we can get 2. Xaxx is caught in the blast too. It's going to be lightning damage.
For some reason, they didn't give me a save against it. I will roll the save,
Yeah, please.
but I think that's a fail.
That is. Just. They're not that high. But yeah, you take a zap as you rush past for 6 lightning.
Yeah, Don't know.
Xaxx, you're resistant currently.
I'm double resistant.
Yeah, you passed and resistant, so you only took 3, reduced to like 2, basically. Yeah, I'll do that for you. 2 damage. Concentration. Okay. Forget what you're concentrating on, but it's still there. Okay, help me.
I'm concentrating on protection from energy. Lightning damage.
That's correct. Wow.
Shouldn't I only have taken 1 damage instead of 2 damage?
We kind of round up in this game, but I'll tell you what. Sure, because you've got basically you've got triple resistance to that because you saved your resistance to all damage and your resistance to lightning damage. So sure, have one. This storm method is going to see if it recharges that. It recharged. Sorry guys, it's doing it again. It breathes back and fires it once more, overlapping. You actually could have got both. Could have got all 3 of you actually.
Haha. John is invincible.
What is this? John? You rue the day, John.
I don't know why. I don't know why the fact he's called John just makes it so much more entertaining.
No, great.
That's also a success, Xaxx. Yeah, he could actually get all 3. Do you want to give me a dex save on the other one as well?
Sure.
But what that does do is it places it dangerously in range for everyone else because it has to get down into the ground to get that angle. Okay, so you're also taking a 3 lightning damage. That, and I think Xaxx, you take 1. It's really not much.
Is the gem in the area of effect for this spell?
No, it is not. It's not aiming at the gem. It's sort of aiming backwards from the gem. Did John take the damage?
Yeah, he took half.
Okay.
So he's on
All right,
5.
cool. All right, that's it. We should give
Oh yeah.
What a
2 bonuses.
Yeah.
20.
Okay, I want to just keep buffing up everyone. Let's give. Actually, we're going to make this method that's giving you a pain in the ass. It's going to try and make it disappear back to the dream. It fails and is banished. Vroom, disappears. And we'll also inspire. Who's up next? Tanwen 2, sleeping. El Camino. El Camino's going to get buffed with an inspiring vision.
Oh, cool.
He's got a knight rider on his back, charging forward with a lance. He's dreaming of going into battle. Okay. It is Tanwen 2. Sleep.
You missed out.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I did miss help me. Go ahead to help me.
That wasn't on the go. That was on the blue gem.
The blue
7.
gem? That blue gem's already broken. The teal one, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Teal! God, and I'm the colorblind one. No, I'm kidding. So, it is a hit for 7 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, it's the first damage is taken, but crack, it does. Now, another good hit like that might just shatter it. Okay.
I thought Super What's his name managed to do it.
No.
No. All right.
I was going to on my next turn, but I was slowed by it and then got vaporized.
The Gath
gem.
really, yeah, the Gath interceded. And you know what? It's going to do it now as well before it takes its turn. Because I've still got 1 more legendary action. 6. Is that pushing? No, it's sleepy. Sleepy time.
No.
It's wisdom, man. Yeah, let's give it to. I don't like John being close. I don't know what he's up to. But John can give me a wisdom save.
That was sketched on the 17.
I'm sorry, John. You go to sleep as the ray just hits you and sends you down to a slumber. Xaxx,
You
My
got
turn?
this.
you got
Okay,
2 gems, very cracked.
Yeah. Bonus action before I do anything else is
Oh
I'm
fuck!
gonna use
Sorry,
harness.
I
You
am so
missed the
sorry.
Gauth's
That
actual
was
turn.
I actually missed my own turn. Apologies. Okay, sorry, Xaxx. The Gauth was just doing a legendary action at the end of Help Me. Then it was the dragon. Then Tanwen 2's asleep. Then it's the Gauth. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. All right. Raise another volley, firing everything it can. As I think you already guessed, it's very low. As you've seen a certain elk miss with his hoof. Devour magic does nothing. Useless. It's just going to aim again at you, Xaxx, making sure that any magical items on you are nullified. 2. Innovation. Yeah, that's going to hurt. Xaxx, once again, fighting you with with everything it's got. Make that con save,
You got
or
this.
else take 17 necrotic.
Oh.
That is a fail. And not only this, but there's some sort of lingering effect over you. This purplish haze, which would normally be a nice sight, but this one sort of stings. You're gonna take half of this because the invulnerability, right?
Yeah.
So you just take 8, or is it 9? No, it's 9. We round up. Wrecked with necrotic energy. This lingering damage. It feels like it's cold as well. This purple haze is cold. Okay. Then the last beam.
Oh.
I can't have the same ray in a row, so I'm
No.
going to re-roll that.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, it's just as bad. It's fire. Fire ray.
Wait, it did damage to me, right?
It did.
How far away from me is it?
It's it's like 10. Hold on.
10 feet?
I've actually got. Hold on. No. It's 10 feet away and then something up. Hold on. Let me just do this. It is precisely 50 feet away from you.
50
No, it isn't.
feet?
Sorry,
50?
minus 20. It's 35 feet.
Okay.
It's an intelligent creature. Maybe it preemptively knew to stay just that distance away from you. Okay, sorry. Right, fire ray time. I think we're gonna. Oh boy, yeah, I'm gonna aim at Xaxx. He is sensing his demise, and you're closer. Give me a deck save, or else take a whopping 17 fire damage.
No.
But it's halved.
It is halved, so I'm gonna undo that. How much do you?
Wait. I still have a D4 as well.
Oh yeah, the
You
D4.
want to add that?
Yeah, I want
Go
to add
ahead.
that, obviously.
15. Is
15?
it saving it?
That is a save. That is a save. Well done. You use the vision of this empowered dragon. What happens is you see the dragon almost in your mind come to your aid and protect you. Its wings encompass and shelter you from the blast, just like a protective nature behind this creature, and then it disappears like a nebula, and you're left just scorched slightly instead of being severely burned, which would mean 17 reduced to 9, then back down to 5. So you only take 5 damage.
Okay.
And that's its full go. Where's the spiritual weapon? It stayed up there, didn't it?
Spiritual weapon, it should be down here.
Yeah,
I didn't
okay.
actually move it.
It's keeping its eye on it and keeping distance. It's going to fly up even higher. Probably to about... Cool. Can go another 40 feet in the air. Yeah, I'm sending it into the air. 90 feet away from you and some. Okay, Xaxx, it's your go.
Okay, first bonus action, gonna harness divine power so that I can get a spell slot back.
Understood.
Second level spell slot.
Come on.
This
And
is hilarious.
then he's 90 feet plus away.
So you're 20 feet up.
So he's
And
70
I'll- 70
feet
feet
away, basically.
76 feet away. I have a little Pythagoras theorem macro because I'm a super nerd like that. But yeah, you're 75 feet, we'll say. We're just going to round it to the nearest.
He's 75 feet away. Okay.
Correct.
Okay, so he's 75 feet up in the air. I have a second level spell slot. Well, I guess I'm just gonna use it at second level. I'm gonna cast I don't know how this is gonna work, but we'll see if it does what it does. I'm gonna cast sleep on him.
As you begin weaving the spell together, there is a yellow pulse from the gem next to you,
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
and it counters your spell.
No.
Sorry, man.
Spell slots used up.
Yes, it is. Mean, I know. But that yellow gem had revealed its nature before.
Yeah, just didn't realize it
Well,
was.
I thought it was out of its glow though.
Yeah. Huh.
I thought I was far enough away from it. Okay. Well, then I'll just move my 30 feet or whatever over to this one.
Okay. Alright. To the blue one. You do get close enough as well within its range. I need you to make a wisdom save.
No.
And that's actually a
on.
save. No, that's a save.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. He makes it. Barely. That's literally on the dot. The slowing effect is there, but it's not holding you down. Alright. Goodness me, it's so close. Storm method number 2. Just gonna fly in after that elk. See if it recharges the breath. Not that it's worth, because it was 1 bat damage last time. It's not. Okay, it's gonna claw you instead. Comes up behind your rump and scrapes down it for... Ouch. 5 points of slashing damage. But that's its go. Okay, Mr. El Camino, it's up to you.
Please.
He's gonna come charging round.
Okay.
And you know what? No. Can see that Xaxx is in danger. He's gonna get full body cover. It's gonna
Okay.
use its action to defend.
Okay.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to basically provide full cover for Xaxx.
Yeah.
It's a large creature, so it definitely blocks the line of sight. And I'll say, as you do that, the beam that was aimed straight towards Xaxx fires instead towards you. And you can make me a wisdom save. Or is it wisdom? I think it's... Yes, it's wisdom then.
Is just giving Xaxx licks.
Go ahead, El Camino.
No.
El Camino is struck with a blue ray, and you are fallen into a deep slumber.
No.
Okay. John,
I'm asleep.
you're asleep. Perfect. Some effort. That's banished. It was banished, but it will reappear at the end of its turn, looking around, very confused. Help me. You're alive. You're good.
Hooves on the gem, I guess. If I moved in front of Xaxx, would I still be given cover? Or do I have to use my action for that?
You can action hoof and then move in, but
Cool.
I mean, yeah. Do you want to kill this gem or do you want to protect Xaxx more than anything? That's really the
Protect
question.
Xaxx, really. I'd rather protect gem. We'll do the gem. Just to...
Okay, the gem. The gem takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Is that enough? It's already cracked. 5. Sorry, teal. I keep saying blue. It's not yet destroyed. No.
It just uses the rest of its movement to get in front of Xaxx. Whether that'll help or not, I don't know.
Okay, we'll see. Both of them are on like a tiny little chip of health. And you know what? Let's keep rolling. We got raise to use up, and it's an innovation one. Sure. You want to be the hero? Help me. Go ahead and make me the deck save. Or sorry, con.
Help me is helping others.
Quite a low roll. You make the save, but
Yeah.
oh god, you're already injured. I think that's enough to take you
No,
out.
it's
It is.
not.
Wait, isn't it?
El Camino's on 10. Half of 17 is 9. It'd be 9.
No, it's help me.
It's
which
Oh,
is
help
help
me.
me. Sorry. Yeah, then it
Yeah,
would. I thought
sorry,
you went
buddy.
for El Camino.
Help me is gone. Vanished.
Hi, help me. Welcome back.
Sorry, guys.
Rodolfo's
Tanwen.
eating the dandelions. Do not eat the dandelions. I'm
Xaxx,
asleep.
we're gonna
Tanwen.
try empower you with everything they've got, and try to banish the storm methods that are flying on the opposite side. Keep them out of the picture. Actually, let's get rid of the one that just came back for the lols. Yep. Oh, wait. Is that enough? It is. That's just literally bang on the dot. Damn. This little storm map is like, no, not again. Not going back to that place. No sleep. Must zap. Okay. Xaxx, I gave you another empowered, inspiring vision, just to help you get through this last little bit. You're not slowed. Go ahead.
I
Oh
believe.
fuck! What am I talking about? I keep missing my golf going.
Yeah.
Goodness me!
Yep.
I keep doing that. What is wrong with me?
I made the
It's almost
comment.
like I
almost
keep
like-
thinking. I don't know what happens. All right, firing for effect. 3 fire ray. There isn't many targets left. Xaxx is
Sleeping elks? Sleeping elks.
sleeping. Elks can continue sleeping.
El Camino is still blocking Xaxx at least.
Are
True.
you kidding me?
It's true.
I'll tell you what.
Both
I'll
of
give
them
it.
were blocking.
Yeah, but it's not a targeted attack. It just fires into the area and blasts it. But Xaxx, I'll give you advantage on the saving throw. Give me a deck save.
I don't think it's going to be enough.
That's a success.
regardless. No, wait,
It
with
is,
your
yeah.
resistance. Half
It is
of
enough.
25 is 13. I think that's going to be enough to drop. If my maths is
would.
right.
It is.
Oh.
Xaxx, this fiery blast ends up landing directly on top of your head. There's not much El Camino can do to stop it, but get caught in the blast with you. It was subsequently sent back. I'm just rolling to see what other rays come along. Okay, stop rolling repeats, please. A 1. Yeah, we know that's useless. Cool. And I got a sleep ray, and no, everyone else is asleep. And Xaxx is most definitely asleep. However, Xaxx, as you fall down, the fire enveloping you, there is a distant sound. Somewhere far beyond. Maybe it's another dream. Or maybe it's a memory. One that you did hold on to. One that retains even from the carnival. You hear a slight clinking sound as if a penny's just dropped into a pot. No, it wasn't metallic enough. Not a penny, but a button.
The button.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody gets one if you give a button.
Everybody gets one. And that distant sound is indeed the strange calliope ridden by that wacky-looking monkey and that even stranger goblin that always asked for a button for a smile. And you see him ride down in this strange nebulous form, starlights like flickering in the monkey's eyes, and it smiles back at you. And as it flicks the button up into the air, catches it, and you see them sewing it to to your outfit, Xaxx. It is the Deus Ex Machina, but you also totally made sure you got that Deus Ex Machina by performing a good deed right at the very beginning of the campaign. And so there you go. You have suddenly restored life with this little happy tune just getting more and more distance as it seems to ride away into the astral sea, and the monkey gives a little wave as it does. And Xaxx, you will immediately be able to spend hit dice and restore anything else that comes back on that of a short rest. I don't think. Have you got anything that comes back on a short rest?
Most of my stuff does not.
Okay, then just spend your hit dice and get yourself back up, because this action ain't over yet. And you just hear the monkey, the goblin shout, "Be more careful next time! Remember, everybody gets one!"
Amazing. Keep going if you got more hit dice.
Okay.
I've got 4 that I can use, and I need to use all 4 of them.
Hell yes.
The
This-
creature
this-
looks around and it's looking for a target to shoot its sleep ray at you, at whatever, but everyone else is asleep and you're just sort of laying there, your eyes slowly fluttering, coming back to you. And this creature is just...
Well, that ends this little charade. Now what delicious items did it have? I can't wait to devour them.
It's going to use the rest of its movement to just hover towards you, unbeknownst that you're about to spring back up. You can get 40 feet, so it's still quite high up in the air, but I'll move it down to like 60 feet. Okay. Xaxx, now it is absolutely your go. Got a second chance.
Yeah, I'm debating.
Okay.
Whether I go for the creature or if I go for the gem. Because I know the gem, if I destroy the gem, it'll make him more powerful.
Kill the creature, man. Just kill it.
Kill the creature and then leisurely attack the gems.
Yeah.
Leisurely. You're also inspired as well. You got that extra D4.
Well, I still have
Ja-
expired. I thought didn't I use it?
They
or did
gave
I get
another
another
You
one.
did? You did, and it came straight back. This creature is stirring. You can see its wings twitching, its tail swiping from side to side, its eyes fluttering.
All right. I failed 3 times on this, but we'll see if it works this time.
It's
Toll
a
the
strong
deck.
suit. Oh god. Okay. You want me to roll the wisdom?
Well, I was trying to target it. I should have rolled the wisdom.
You know, wisdom is its stronger mental stat. But I guess it might be the only one in range.
No, there's one more in range, but I figure it would be good at dexterity as well. So
Okay, so you want me to roll a wisdom save, yeah?
well, yeah, unless I can roll to the Toll the Dead again.
Yeah, try targeting it, and if it's not having it, I'll just roll.
It's not. It doesn't seem to be
No?
targeting.
It's
Alright, I'll
weird.
just
It
roll.
seems to be like I can see like the little purple dot, like it's flicking and unflicking.
I saw that too. Okay, I will just roll. 17.
That succeeds.
It's a success. Oh no.
Have you still got your spiritual weapon you can move closer?
Could you move?
No, it dropped.
I'll tell you
I
what.
dropped
Wait,
me
wait,
down.
wait.
Wait, that means you have a bonus action. Do you
I have
the
a
spell
bonus
slot?
action.
You do.
I don't have any
Wait.
spell slots.
I'll tell you what. Look,
I
you
have,
got
I
this
have 0
D4 you
spell
can
slots.
use. And I said at the start when you got it, I said you could pretty much use it on anything.
Oh, we're cutting inspiration.
Oh, I can reduce it by. Okay.
You'd have to roll 3
Two.
or a
2 or
4.
lower. Well, my DC is 16, so it'd be a 2 or lower.
Oh, is it? Oh, God. Okay, then. I'll allow you to use it if you want to cut it.
I'll use it. I had something else
it's-
I was gonna do, but
Yeah?
Uh,
It's up to you. What do you want to do?
no, because I had something else I want to do. I'm gonna hold that. He's
It's
40
likely
feet
you'll
away
get it.
from me.
He's... Yeah. He is. And you haven't moved yet. You've actually, you've got up, so you've got 15 foot of movement left.
How far away from me is he directly? In a straight line.
40 feet.
40 feet, including like the eye stalk things that are his eye stalks.
Yep. So, I mean, roughly speaking, if you moved like right underneath it and like jumped, maybe you could close the gap. What do you need? Like 30 feet?
I need to get 30 feet.
Sure. I'll say if you get under and jump, you can maybe do
Yeah.
it.
I'm gonna go
Is-
under. I'm gonna jump, and then I have Step of the Night as a bonus action, which allows me a flying speed.
Understood. So you're gonna fly up to it?
As
Or
long as
land
I'm
on
in
it?
dim light, as long as I'm in dim light or darkness. I'm gonna try
Okay.
to fly up and like grab onto it.
All right. Oh boy. On do you want to be like landing on top of it or on the underside, grabbing onto its like tendril?
If I can be on top of him, I'd rather be on top of him.
Sure. All right. Oh boy. Uh so this gives you a flying speed for how long? Like a round?
1 minute, isn't it?
A minute, yeah. It should be a full minute.
It doesn't say. Oh, number of times equal to your thing. It doesn't say how long I can say. You draw massive power as a bonus action when you're in dim light or darkness. I'm assuming I'm in dim light or darkness. And give yourself a magical flying speed equal to your walking speed for 1 minute. Okay, so I have 1 minute.
All right. I want you to give me an
Oh.
acrobatics check. This is to see if you can balance on top of the creature.
Well, if I'm gonna be up for 1 minute, then I'm not gonna be.
You don't need to worry about it. Okay,
And I don't
cool.
need to worry. Yeah, I thought it might have been like to the end of my turn or something. That's why I was trying to grab
No.
onto him.
That's fine then. You don't need to worry about it. You just appear behind it and above. And its eye stalks
Yeah.
are still aimed down where you were.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your go?
That's my movement. That's my bonus action. That's my action.
Okay, gotcha. This method can't get up to you in time. You're all the way over there. Method be dumb, but it might be able to take out John anyway. It's going for a claw attack on him
John.
with advantage. I want to see if it crits. It
John's
doesn't.
still standing and he's awake.
John. Okay. The method thought he could finish off John and slices its throat, but the elk rises in a fury. Oh God! It's John's next. John's going next. Oh God!
Yep. John turns around, knows he hasn't got much time left, and will move to there. And he's gonna go for a hoof attack on
On the gem.
Yep.
You just need to hit it. Oh God!
Nice.
No. Sorry, John. That one.
And then
That
he
one.
sort of looks at the. Obviously, doesn't want to stay in there. Just sort of looks at the other method.
Oh no.
Just moves round. Just sort of sits round on the other side.
Okay.
He can
Oh
do
boy.
much.
All right.
Unless the dragon
he's-
is willing to somehow
I
give
can
me an
banish-
action surge.
I can banish one of the methods, is all I can do. And that way you've got a clean... It fails. Alright, this method's gone. Okay, so that at least frees up.
But yeah. Oh god.
Good lord, Tanwen's still asleep. Galth, go. It's got some rays to fire off. Oh god, it's the bad ones. Fire ray.
Okay.
Now you're in an awkward position, Xaxx. So I'm just going to use this one to fire and kill John brutally, without even making him roll dex.
Yeah.
That one just gets incinerated. The next ray is a Devour Magic Ray, which not really helpful as you've already seen many a time. And the third and final one is a Pushing Ray. Perfect. Okay, Xaxx, this will be one he tries to aim in your direction. I'm going to give you an advantage as you are in an awkward position. It tries to twist around and aim it. And go ahead, give me a strength save with advantage. And you've still got an extra d4 as well. That's a success. If you used your d4, that's up to you. But
Can I roll?
Totally.
Can I do both rolls and then decide if I want to use the d4?
Sure.
Just because if I don't need to use.
Oh
the
yeah,
D4, I'm
sorry, I
used to
forgot.
it.
I thought that was with advantage. Yeah, no, that's
No,
you don't
no.
even need to use it. You're good.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm also going to use my other dragon's aid to try and banish this other method from. Nope, that one stays. Does not get pulled into the dream. So the pushing ray doesn't accomplish much. Oh my god, I should have just bit you. Oh well, that's his raise done, I guess. It turns to face you, and it is absolutely going to open its mouth, show its shiny, well, not shiny, but rather spiky-looking teeth. Its breath is horrid. It smells like, it smells like this metallic, rotten scent. And as it goes to bite you, it's your go.
Okay. Now that I'm right in its face, I'm gonna show him what a real dragon can do and use my breath weapon on him.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got its
Yes.
mouth open. Why did I have to describe it that way? It's just going to eat all your breath. Whose breath is worse?
And mouth to mouth.
Laugh into him.
Let's see if I can angle this a little bit. I don't know.
Oops. That's all right. I'll help you out. You turn around.
I'm trying. I need to angle it down to him.
Yeah,
There you go.
also, your breath weapon's 2d10 now, isn't it?
It's 2d10. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll change that after, but go ahead and roll another d10, and I'll roll its, wait. Does you do half damage on this? I don't think it matters. What's it, a con save?
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Oh, it passed, but that's a total of 8. You wanted to know how much
Total of
damage
8.
it had?
2.
It had 2. You're right. 2 health, as describes Xaxx how you end this with your ferocious breath weapon.
I think Xaxx is bloodied up, beaten up. He's looking. He's looking as frustrated and angry, as serious as he's ever been, and is just trying to let out as much as he can into this. It's nothing fancy. It's nothing fun. It's no smiling. It's just trying to let it
It's
go.
just, well, as I mentioned, its bite was coming for you. It was about to munch down, and my god, it has a really nasty bite attack. But instead, its mouth is filled with that force energy that builds up, and you see the eye stalks popping off one by one, and its back is just completely blown out as you just unleash that full force, and you keep going until its form is practically turned to pulp, and you just see it falling down, bits of it landing on the storm method, who sees this and freaks the heck out. Begins flapping its wings to try and get away. The 2 gemstones remain. They are severely cracked. But
Does the Mephit still have a turn?
it will, but it is using its turn to flee. But it will be back to you. The other Mephit was kind of banished.
Yeah.
It does come back and sort of is also disorientated. But they don't look like they're in the mood for fighting, particularly. You can go. You can go again.
Okay.
We're kind of jumping out of turn order because it's just going to be you then them.
I'm gonna then move down to this gem
Mm-hmm.
and breath weapon on it because I don't have the
Okay.
spells left still.
I think that breath weapon will destroy it. It's only on a few health.
So I just rolled a 2d10 for it.
It's on 3 health. So
6
yeah,
points.
100% blows it to pieces.
And then I'm gonna walk.
Okay.
Fly. I guess. Are the Mephits doing anything still? Or they're just ignoring me.
This method just came back and it's sort of disorientated, but it would have a turn now, unless,
Okay.
of course, I banish it again, which I've got plenty of actions to help do that. Yeah, basically, these methods aren't gonna actually get to have a go because every time they seem to try and flap their wings, they vanish again back into the dream. I've banished both of them on that turn for you.
I'm gonna walk over to this one, and because I know that it dispels magic, I can't use magic on it. So obsidian dagger attack.
Yeah, which is.
Ugh.
Wait, you could use a D4 if you want.
I'm gonna use the D4 on this one.
Go ahead.
Ugh, just one.
It's not enough, sadly. Bad roll,
Did it miss?
but it did just barely miss.
Okay, well I'm gonna try it again, I guess.
The methods come back, but only at the end of their turn, so it'll be back to you again.
Also, that
Okay.
dagger
So, yeah.
was D2, not a D3, right?
Right, true.
It's a
But
it's a D3. Yes, it's a 14, I guess.
15, 14? Okay,
I guess it's a 14 instead of a 15. Yeah,
true.
because it didn't. I don't know how to change it from a.
That's okay. I'm gonna inspire you again because it would go around the turn, and I'm gonna give you another D4.
Okay.
And you see the inspiring vision of the dragon almost like swooping down on top of it, like riding the dragon down.
That's an 18 now.
It would make it a hit, and the 9 piercing damage is more than enough to finish the last shard. It seems as if you're driving down the dagger with the same force of the dragon's jaws. And in that moment, the dream bursts like a bubble. All the stars floating around it just sort of falling away like droplets. And the dragon begins to stir. That'll end combat.
Yeah.
I know you had to run off earlier than this. Do you still need to go?
I do still need to go.
I think we should end maybe here before we go into a really long dialogue, and it could drag on.
Yeah.
Right.
I have a feeling that's probably a good spot to end because I'm already 40 minutes late.
Right.
Oh my goodness, you better get going.
Right.
Congrats
So,
All right.
on that.
right. Bye for now, everyone. F's in the chat for the demise of the 7 Elks, in particular Jim and John and their heroics. That's just me. And we'll see you again next week. Bye for now.
Thank you all.
Bye.
Bye bye.